No, I just brought his headset up. That's why I didn't know. Check 1 2. 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 I can't tell. Am I coming through the speakers? One, two, check. Check, 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 check. Test 1 2.
All right, welcome everybody to the Shibuya Pro-Am here in Russell County, Alabama. 2025, Darren Christianberry, we are set up. We've got a big crowd here for the big Shootdown.
We do. The weather has been today absolutely perfect. When we shot our qualification rounds in the woods, you couldn't ask for any better conditions. There was overcast, the very even lighting, zero wind, and now the sun's starting to finally peek out a little bit, and we got some great shoot-offs for everybody coming up soon.
Welcome everybody to the Competition Archery Media broadcast booth. I should have started off. I'm PJ Riley. He's Darren Christianberry. Yeah, Darren, this is going to be, we've got lots of great competitors, lots of new competitors today that we're going to see, which is awesome.
Yep, we're going to start off with a judging clash with the Senior Open Pro. We're going to go quickly into rangefinders right after that with the Senior Gnome Pro. We got some good shoot-offs coming up soon.
All right, with that, Darren, we want to get right to the action here. We're going to start off with Senior Pro. And so, our fifth place qualifier with a score of 408 and 11 bonus rings from Glen Rose, Texas, shooting for Apollo Bowstrings, Randy Duran. And our fourth place qualifier with a score of 408 and 11 bonus rings from West Vernon, West Virginia, shooting for Darton, Harold Kogard II. Our third place qualifier with a score of 408 and 14 bonus rings from Jetto, Michigan, shooting for Prime, Lauren Lohr. And our second place qualifier with a score of 411 and 12 bonus rings from Boswell, Pennsylvania, shooting for Hoyt, Tony Taza. And our number one qualifier with a score of 414 and 13 bonus rings from Lacona, Iowa, shooting for Matthews, Jeff Hopkins. All right, Darren, so as we mentioned, this is a judging class for folks who are new to the game. 50 yard is the max, give or take. Tell folks what that means, judging.
Yeah, they're using whatever method that they're used to or they practice. They're guessing the distance. These targets are from 0 to approximately 50 yards, where they're looking at the size of the animal, they're looking at rocks, they're looking at trees, they're trying to do increments of 5, 10, 15 across the ground. Whatever method they've practiced, they're guessing the distance, they're setting their sight for that exact distance and trying to score as many points as possible.
Right, so we have our scores listed up there, and what we're going to do here is we're going to shoot 5 targets. We've got 5 targets set out here. Every archer is going to shoot at each one of those. Actually, they're going to, and if we get through that, what happens next?
Then if there's anybody within 10 points of the leader after those first 5 targets, we will shoot a 6th and final arrow to decide the winner.
All right, here we go. Good look at Jeff Hopkins right there.
He's been in so many of these over the years. Jeff's just been a staple. And look at that. I mean, he always hits the ones that most people don't. And I know that Javelina's a long way out there, and I think he may have 12'd it.
That's the gas bowstrings Javelina. Yep, there's
Harold Kogar.
Harold Kogar. I'm used to calling him Digger.
Yeah.
That's
anything in the 10 ring is going to be good. You're not giving anything back, but they're trying to hit these little bonus rings where they can gain points on the field. But anything with the 10, like you can see right there on the screen, that arrow's in the 10 line. 10 points is good.
All right, there we see our judges. That's Scott Parrott on the right. He is our director of shooting here at the ASA. Ken McElreath on the left there. And they are the ones officially scoring these arrows for us. And Darren, the scoring we're going to see here, we're going to see them call out 12s, 10s, 8s, 5s, hopefully no zeros.
Yes, hopefully, yeah. I think it was a 10 for Tony there, puts him 421.
There's Randy Duran. He's here in his first pro shootdown.
First one ever.
First one ever.
Good for him. Ooh.
Super excited to be here, yeah. So there's a good look at our scoring rings, those tiny little ones on the inside. You saw 3 of them diagonally. The center one is just a 10. That doesn't count as extra, but the top and bottom, those are worth 12 points. They must call the upper for it to be in play. Otherwise, the lower is always in play.
10 for Harold.
Lauren Lore took an 8 on that bedded buck, so he's at 416. Now Harold's going to be at a 418, and we'll see how Randy Duran did on his first ever arrow in a shoot-off.
What's that like? First arrow ever.
It's kind of a relief, to be honest, because you're like, you've done all this work and all this practice, and your goal is to get out there. And I tell people now that I've been in a few of them, like, that's the goal. That's why you practice. Don't be nervous about it. Get out there and embrace it, enjoy it, learn from it. So I'm sure he's glad he's got that first one off his back there. But yeah, it's the goal's been achieved. Now have some fun.
All right, so Darren, we saw those scores in the beginning there. 408 was the low. We consider 400 to be par in this game.
Yes, and anything above that, you can see the 4. Jeff started off at 14, so we call that 14 up for the weekend.
Yeah. Looks like we stay in the same positions there. Oh, no, Randy moved up.
I feel
a
pretty good breeze coming from my right to left, which will be hitting these guys as they're facing about 2 o'clock, going to about 8 o'clock so a right to left wind for them. So it will be a factor. You can see the umbrellas. They're trying to block the wind off that bow to keep the bow from moving at full draw.
Yeah, we could just say, I believe that's Digger. Harold Kogart's going to be.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to remember that. Harold Kogart, because that's what's on your screen.
All right. First up,
all right, here we go. We're going down to the gas bowstrings javelina.
This is Randy Duran. His first time at a really long,
10,
and it's a good 10.
Nice solid
10.
start.
Next up,
428.
we're going to go to the Schwacker Ram. This is a new target for us on the ASA this year. Not new entirely, but new in many years.
Yeah. Yeah, we shot it years ago. Mr. Hopkins moves to 434 with that 10.
Coming over to the HHA bedded buck.
Tony Taz on the bedded buck.
Tony Taza.
Another 10.
Again, for folks who are new to the game, this is what we call 3D archery, because we're shooting 3-dimensional foam animals. Meant to somewhat imitate hunting, but
yeah,
that's the basis of it. And now we've got the Stan Releases Black Boar.
Boom, Lauren Lore with a 12.
There we go.
428, he bumps up to there.
Our 5th target is the Bowdoodle Hyena.
10
for Harold, 428.
And just like that, we're right back to where we started.
All right, so Darren, when these folks are aiming, especially like that black boar, from the distance that they're at, they can't see those bonus rings too well.
Yeah.
Some of them, they probably can't see them at all.
Yeah, and I think, I call it silhouette shooting. You can look at the belly, you can look at the back, and then you can divide the target in half. So you can see dead between where the back and the belly are, and then you reference, okay, how far below is that 12 or how far above is that upper, and it gives you a really good idea of where to aim. It's hard to aim at nothing, but it's something that you have to learn in this unknown game.
Yeah, and that's
in 3D in general, you have to learn it.
From shooting these targets over and over, they develop this kind of sense of where they are.
During qualification, we have groups of 4 or 5 people, so all 4 or 5 people rotate and shoot an arrow into that target. So in qualification, everybody's got an arrow to aim at, every time. So there are other references, but in the shoot-off, it's a blank target. You're shooting blank every time. Good strong shot there by Digger. Harold Kogar the second.
There's Lauren Lore. Looks like he went wide left too.
That could be that wind. Yeah. That wind is blowing from right to left, so you will see some left-handed arrows. There's another one.
Another left.
I started to say a minute ago, I bet Jeff Hopkins 12's this bedded buck because it's right in his wheelhouse. Don't know what he did, but we'll see in a minute. 8 for Harold.
Yep,
436.
So what we're shooting for here, Darren, is thousands of dollars.
Yes.
To the winner from the ASA contingency. We see them wearing their shooter jerseys with the companies they represent.
Mm-hmm.
They will pay them as well. And yeah, this isn't. It's fun, but they're not doing it just for fun.
No, it's not. You don't travel halfway across the country just because you enjoy it. There are some pretty good prizes at stake.
Yeah. We should mention we had about, there's it 10.
Just left of that 12.
That's Jeff Hopkins, our leader. Should mention we had about 1,500 shooters here this weekend, as you mentioned, actually from all over the world. We had several different countries represented. So this is a game that is catching on, and folks everywhere are getting into it.
This is one of the coolest archery games out there.
Tony was our champion at the last tournament in Foley.
Mm-hmm. Tony doesn't make many mistakes. He's slow and steady wins the race, and that's true. I mean, he just chips away and chips away and chips away, doesn't give many points back, and he's always in contention.
There's the Hopkins twins. Jeff on the left and his son Scott on the right, the Twin Towers. Two big Iowa boys.
So the fact that the three chasers now are 2 more points behind. Jeff still leads at 4.4.
Yeah, Jeff still 3-point lead, and then everybody else is 5 points behind Tony in second. So right now, Tony is racing against Jeff, and we are on target 4 already.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, anyone within 10 points of the leader will shoot that 6th arrow, and right now everyone is.
Yeah, we got 2 more targets to go here in regulation, and then we'll see if anybody's still within 10, which I'm assuming there will be more than one.
Just look from behind, and we won't say the distance to that target because we know it, but it's not as close as it looks right there.
There's a good look at Big Jeff. Ooh, I think he got that 12. He needs that.
Right there, Randy. That is the shortest target on the course there, but it's right in front of him.
Be a good one to shoot a 14
Oh,
on.
I think he got it.
It'd be a good one to shoot a 14 on.
Oh, that's close.
If he hit that, that's going to help him so much. That's awesome. There's a look at Lauren,
There's a look at Lauren.
on the replay. Good strong shot. 10 for Lauren.
Takes it 10.
446. That javelin is a small target. It's tough.
Yeah.
So those 2 gentlemen out there, Scott Parrott, who is our tournament director.
We shoot some little targets. We have a wolverine and a coyote we shoot in regulation, and they typically set them at a pretty good distance. So 10 points on any of those is really good anytime you get it.
I got some insight on why they put the short ones at the longer distances. It's because they're lighter.
Yeah, exactly. Easier to carry.
That big ram there, you don't want to carry that thing 50 yards downrange.
There's a good look at Randy Dern shooting at that 14. I think he's got it.
I think he did.
Pretty good effort right there.
Let's see the close-up here. Oh, man, right on that line.
I know.
He got it.
Boom.
So what it is, Darren, is it doesn't have to break the line. It just has to touch the line somewhere.
Yes. He just leapfrogged to a 4-point lead over the other guys for 3rd place, depending on what Tony does.
That looks like a 12 for
I'm pretty
Jeff.
sure that's a 12 for Jeff.
12 for Jeff Hopkins.
Nice. He needed that to stay out in front of Randy after that 14. 456 for Jeff.
And for Tony Tazza, currently trailing Jeff.
The Bow Doodle Hyena. What's Tony got here?
12 for Tony.
Oh,
Well,
for
he
12.
called the
Nice.
upper. Got it.
453.
Anybody within 10 points after this arrow goes to a 6th and final arrow.
Wow.
Right now, Jeff is at 456. Tony's at 453. Jeff has the advantage of 14 bonus rings to 13. Randy Dern has suddenly jumped
Jeff
into
still
second,
just,
third place
well,
with
since
450.
Tony hit the 12,
12
Jeff
bonus
still just
rings.
holds a 3-point lead over
Yeah.
Tony.
46,
Going
Harold
into the
at
5th arrow.
444. Harold needs to do is the
It's
only
hard
one
to hang
who
on
has
to a lead out here. I would almost always rather come into these shoot-offs in 2nd or 3rd
Chasing.
within a couple, 3 points of the leader. It's so hard.
So we should mention, Darren, we're out here now. We're on basically an open field. There are some trees around, but what you were shooting in all weekend was different than this.
Yeah, dense cover, shooting down lanes, lanes in the middle of the woods. I mean, we weren't shooting through trees for the most part, but
Right.
it's just a lane cut down through the woods and a target at the end of the lane. So you're able to judge the distance.
And there was pretty much no wind in
Zero.
the woods. None.
Wind was not a factor at all today.
Now all of a sudden they come out here, and at least the last several years, every time we come out here, it's windy.
Yep. There's a good look at Randy. See what he decides to do after that 14. Good strong shot. Center 10.
Center 10. Yeah, that center ring there, it looks like the other two, but it's just worth 10 points.
3 points behind our leader and trailing by 1 bonus ring.
Tony had to finish on that long javelin. Let's see what he got. Good look at Tony. So steady.
Shooting that Hoyt forever.
Oh, 8.
Uh-oh.
And
8
another
points.
left. Another left there.
So that's a 461. Yeah, this is it's gonna make this interesting here.
He's at 446, currently 10 points behind our leader.
10 for Lauren. 456. So if Jeff shoots a 12, he'll kick Lauren out.
Oh.
That was Digger.
That
Harold
was
Kogar.
Harold, yeah.
Went for that 14, shot an 8.
Just under for an 8. All right, Harold.
452. Pretty sure we saw Randy's arrow on that last little film clip hit the middle of that 10 on that black boar.
For Randy.
The Stan black boar. Scott Parrott shuffling the cards.
460.
He'll definitely be in the final arrow.
Let's see what Big Jeff shot. It looks like a 12 naked eye, but is that an 8? Oh, it is an 8.
It is.
464.
Wow, 464.
Going to the final arrow. Shooting first.
Well, they're back to where they started.
Yeah.
3-point swing. Let's get these scores updated here. Make sure I'm not telling fibs.
Okay, so Lauren will shoot first.
While they're doing that, Darren, what's going to happen is either they're going to bring out another target, which I see Ken and Scott hidden to the left. We have our last chance archery, last chance arrow, and it may be a new target. It is. I see Ken with the body of a deer in his hands, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't see the head.
So Harold is 12 points behind Jeff, so he's going to finish in 5th. And we're going to have 4 people taking a shot at this deer they're setting up with a chance to win.
He's putting it just randomly out there on the field, so it's a distance that they have not shot. They'll get some time to judge the distance, I believe a minute or two, and then we will start shooting. Looks like one of the whitetails. I can't tell them apart, Darren.
I believe it's the hill country.
Hill country buck.
It's a narrower kill. Then we have a medium HD deer that's a little thicker from belly to back, and that hill country right there, we shot him at he was at least 50 yards in qualification today, and that's not a very big kill to be shooting out of half a football field.
Yes, this is the Archery Shooters Association. So if you want some more information about that organization, you can look them up on the internet. They've got all kinds of stuff there. You can see all these targets. They're made by Delta McKenzie, so folks can have them at home to learn them, shoot them, figure out what those rings are. But this is an organization that has clubs all over the U.S. in different states. I don't believe they're quite at 50 states yet, but they're working on it.
1 minute judging period now.
Okay, that's Mike Tyrell giving them their chance to judge the distance. All right, Darren, what are they doing?
Right now they are doing what they did at the beginning. They've got a minute to decide what they're going to shoot this for, And as each person progresses, it gets more and more pressure on Jeff. You know, if somebody wants to pop at a 14 and hits it, then he's going to be forced to probably shoot a bonus ring. So that's why I say leading in these things, it's so hard to hang on to a lead, because the guys that have nothing to lose, hey, I'm going to, you know, right now the worst you can finish is 4th.
Right.
So they really have nothing to lose unless they're trying to protect a podium finish and a paycheck. But if you're trying to win, you can let her loose right here.
Yeah, we should mention, and you may have already mentioned it, Harold Kogar, he is not shooting this one. He will finish in 5th. So the other 4 places are still up for grabs, although Jeff has a pretty good lead over Lauren.
Yeah, he's got an 8-point lead over Lauren. So Lauren is still 4 points out of 3rd or 5 points out of 2nd if we just stopped right now. So he needs to shoot a 14 to have an opportunity.
All right,
Yeah, because getting on the podium, 1st, 2nd, or 3rd, that's where the money is.
Jeff Hopkins, but does lead in bonus.
So here goes Lauren.
He could try to shoot a 12 here if he's more comfortable aiming at it. You can see the difference. The 12's the low right ring of the stoplight rings there in the middle of the 10, and that 14's out high right. So if he happens to shoot high or a little right, you shoot a 5. A bonus ring would help him. A 14 would be ideal. I just don't know how aggressive he wants to be here.
All right, sir, we'll start your 1 minute now.
If it was me, I think I would say, okay, I'm going to have to lay it on the line right here. I'm going to shoot at this 14
Go
and take
for it.
and whatever happens, happens.
Yep.
I don't know what's going through Lauren's head, but we're fixing to find out.
Good picture there. We're going to see right where this arrow goes.
Make a good one, Lauren.
Oh, he got it.
What a
Yeah.
good shot.
All right,
That's how you do it, Lauren Lohr.
Lauren, with his bonus
So
ring
Darren,
lead,
let's talk about this.
here,
That's
it's gonna put him in a really
it.
tough
They didn't put it close. I'm looking, and it's back there.
That's why I say that's so
14.
awesome that he hit that. He's
So-
at 470 now. So Randy's going to shoot next. He has to shoot a 10. If he hits a 10, they're tied. Their place will be broke by bonus rings.
460, you trail
If Randy
by
hits a 12, then he will
bonus
go in front of Lauren by 2 points.
or
And so
4
for him to
points.
hit that 14 ring, how close does he have to be with his range estimation?
He's within a yard.
Within a yard.
He's within 3 feet of getting that perfectly correct.
Take a 14,
That's
you
incredible.
might
And
also
he's,
move into second place.
you know, we know 50 is the max. I can't tell how far that is, but it's in the 40s.
It's a good poke. It's a good poke. So Randy should know now that a 10 ties him. Bonus rings will break the tie. A 12, he will take that place away from Lauren with still Tony and Jeff to shoot yet. So nothing's decided. See a little note there
All
on,
right,
his,
look at that.
on his fletching. Praise him.
Little good luck there.
Mhm.
He will be praising him if he hits this.
If he hits this, he will be very thankful, I'm sure. Pretty good showing for Randy in his first shoot off.
For sure.
He's done well. Holding nice and steady. Oh, he went for it too.
Straight over it.
465.
All right, either way, great shoot down, Randy.
So what do you think? That was about 2 yards?
Yeah,
Oh,
about
2
2
yards.
inches. He's about 2 yards hot on that. Exactly. Maybe
Next
2 and a
up, Tony
half.
Kazan.
His line was
Trails
impeccable.
Perfect.
Hopkins by
So he's going to finish. We don't know yet.
trails after the first
If
round
Tony
by
hits
3,
the target,
second
he
round by
will
3,
guarantee
third by
himself
3,
3rd place.
fourth by
Yes.
3,
If Tony shoots a
fifth by
10,
3.
he guarantees himself at
either
least
break the
second.
Second place, right.
or take second place. Your call. You trail by 3 points. You trail by 1 bonus.
So
ring.
Tony, a 12 doesn't do much for him chasing Jeff,
No, Jeff has to make a mistake for Tony to reap the rewards of that.
but a 5 hurts Tony big time.
A 5 will still get him.
It'll get him 3rd,
It'll get him, yes, 3rd.
but he bumps out of 2nd.
Yes. I think Tony's here to win, though. I've seen him hit this 14 before.
Yeah.
And then so if he hits a 14, it puts him at a 75. Jeff has to hit a 12 to win this.
Right.
1 minute now.
Big arrow right here for
Here we
Tony.
go.
If he 14s it, Jeff has to hit a 12 to win. I'm thinking he's going for it. Wind picks
Oh,
up.
the wind just picked up. He went
He
12.
shot for the 12, so
and
he
I
hit a
think
10.
he got it. Or did he? No, he just
He
missed.
just caught the 10.
All right,
471.
10 to hang on to second place.
So Jeff
Yeah.
needs an 8. Jeff needs to land inside that vital ring to win this tournament.
10. All right, he's sitting at
As the wind picks up even
471.
harder.
Yeah, hey, I was going to
Jeff
say it
Hopkins is at 464.
gusted just as he released.
If Jeff hits an 8, he wins. If he hits a 10, he wins. If he hits a 12, he wins. If he hits a 14, his wife's going to leave him. I can't
Look at
see
Jeff,
behind
he's
the
dead
umbrella.
serious.
Scott, let me know when
Actually,
you're
you probably can't hear him.
All of his concentration's on this. He needs to aim center of that core, make the best shot he can make. Trust everything he's done 17 million times.
There you go.
That's it. 10 points, 474 for Mr. Hopkins. He is going to be your champion.
Yes. And good for Jeff. He's had some bad luck here in the shootdowns
He
the
has.
last year. He came close. He came in leading and missed some targets, which was rare.
Goes to Tony Towns at
He
471.
qualifies so good all the
Does.
time. He's just always in the mix, always in the hunt, coming here leading, second, third, and sometimes archery happens.
Here comes Jennifer Brooks. She's going to talk to Jeff here.
Just a reminder, we'll be doing the awards for the senior pro class after this gnome class.
So, how does this feel, Jeff Hopkins? Are you familiar with this feeling at all?
These things are amazing to win. They are. And this one, as everybody knows, I've had a lot of ups and downs in archery in my career, and more downs than ups, but I've won a lot of these things, and it never gets old. And so many people, my wife, my son, my daughter, my grandkids, my family, Michael Braden, a dear friend that's helped me with my shooting some, all my sponsors, Matthews making incredible bows, Ultra Arrows. I can't thank everybody enough. Everybody that's a part of this Hopkins team. So I appreciate it so much.
Thank you. Good shooting.
All right, congratulations there, Jeff Hopkins. You betcha that was a long time coming for him. Darren Christianberry, we don't want anybody to go anywhere because we're going to be back with Senior Known Pro here at the Shibuya Pro-Am in Fort Benning, Georgia. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back everyone to the Shibuya Pro-Am here, Russell County, Alabama. Senior known pro, Darren Christenberry. There's our leaderboard. Run it down for
Yeah,
us.
this ought to be a really good race. We got Tim Gillingham, no stranger to these shoot-offs, at a 4:36 leading. Mike Holbert Sr.'s in second, just 2 points behind him with a 4:34. Anthony Smith at a 4:29. Shane Gillespie at 4:28. And then Roy Richards at a 4:28. So 8 points from first to fifth. This should be a really good race.
All right, Darren, we want to get to the action right away, so we're going to bring out our archers. In fifth place with a score of 428 and 17 bonus rings, from Romance, Arkansas, shooting for Matthews, Roy Richards. And our fourth place qualifier with a score of 428 and 18 bonus rings, from Corinth, Kentucky, shooting for Elite, Shane Gillespie. Our number three qualifier with a score of 429 and 21 bonus rings, from Florence, Alabama, shooting for Darton, Anthony Smith. And our second place qualifier with a score of 434 and 17 bonus rings, shooting for Elite, Mike Hulbert Sr. And our number one qualifier with a score of 436 and 21 bonus rings, from Provo, Utah, shooting for Matthews, Tim Gillingham. All right, Darren, so senior known pro, explain what that means.
That means these guys get to use that little battery box that you can see right there in Tim's hand. That's a laser rangefinder. They're going to know the distance to every one of these targets. They're going to set their sight to within 1/10 of a yard, and they're going to go blasting at these bonus rings. This should be a really good show.
All right, so now, Darren, that we have finished our unknown class, we're going to move targets before the rest of the shoot down, but we can run through the distances of these targets here now.
Yes, sir. The javelina that we talked about being so long earlier, the gas bowstrings javelina is at 48 yards. The Schwacker Ram is at 37 yards. The HHA bedded buck is at 28. The Stan Black Boar is at 42, and the Bow Doodle Hyena is 34 yards. Good mixture of yardages out there for these guys. We will see some bonus rings shot at. We will see some bonus rings hit. There's a good look at Tim, the most passionate archer on the planet right there.
Tim Gillingham shot his best round ever yesterday at 28 up in senior known pro, he said.
I can promise you he will not be happy with that.
He was here shooting until dark last night, and I was like, Tim, that's your best round ever. And he said, scoring well and shooting well are different things. And he said, I wasn't shooting well.
I think this could be some of that wind we're talking about. He hit left on that, and he's confused by it. So an 8 for Tim puts him at 444. Yeah, if Mike Holbert shoots a 10 here, they're already tied after one. So we're going to see some moving and some shaking.
Tim and Tony have the advantage on bonus rings right now.
1,000% a 10 ring right there. Yep, but they're tied now. 444 for Mike and 444 for Tim. I believe Anthony Smith went at this 14 ring here right off the bat, which I don't blame him. It's the closest target, and they gave him the distance. He did the right play. He just hit just a bit under it, though.
For Anthony, 437.
437.
28 yards there is the HHA bedded buck.
Just low. I think everybody in this class will shoot at that 14 right there.
Got to.
I think you have to. Hard to see on our screen, but I believe that's a 10. No, it's 12.
12.
Very good. 440 for Shane.
Shane Gillespie.
Behind our leader.
Making a move.
Now he trails by 2 bonus points.
Bumped him up to a podium
Next up,
spot
Roy
already.
Richards.
See if he can maintain it. And an 8.
for Roy. Gentlemen, let's see
8
who
for
our next
Roy,
target.
436.
So Tim and Mike are now tied for score at 444. Shane is now in third at 440. Anthony's at 437, and Roy is at 4.
It's crazy how fast it can change, and it goes fast while you're out there. These 5 targets just clip right away.
Super fast.
Mistakes are hard to overcome, and bonus rings they serve you well. Good look at Roy Richards there. There's Mr. Anthony Smith.
Okay, Roy, you're going to have to let me know when you're ready.
Anthony's a man of few words.
Yeah.
Good guy, but
You
he
good?
doesn't say much.
He's flipping his rangefinder over there upside down, using it as a magnifying glass to make sure he's setting his sight correct.
Yes, correctly. Need that magnifier.
Yeah, if you're over 50 years old and you're shooting a bow out there, you are using some sort of glasses, and if you're not, you're lucky.
Or you've had surgery like Tim.
Yes.
I got a full breakdown of how bionic Tim's eye is yesterday. He told me all about it.
Nice steady hold there for Anthony. There's Roy. Oh, just under that. Javelina for an 8, I believe. He didn't miss that ring by 3/8 of an inch, and he's taking an 8. There's a good look at him.
All right, first up, Roy Richards, currently at 436.
Boom, nice strong shot. Just shy of that
Just
12.
under. 48 yards.
Roy on
Yep,
Javelina.
8 points.
That small target out there.
444 now for him.
Next up, our co-leader, and actually first because of bonus.
Shooting back-to-back 8s in a known class, things slip away pretty fast. He's going to have to hit some rings to make a move here.
Another 8 for Tim.
Tim is shaking his
2
head.
8s. Ugh.
Hit left again. He is not sure what's going on there.
Today is just off that much.
452 now for Tim.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, after
All right. Mike
leading the
Holbrook,
class
again,
yesterday, he
jumped into the lead
said,
on
I bet I
score.
shot 300 arrows
However,
yesterday,
he takes
just
an 8,
trying to fix
leaves
stuff.
that on the
What I
deck.
like that he said was,
Still tied
a
at
pro
442.
doesn't practice to be good. A pro practices until you can't do it wrong.
There you go.
I like that.
Mike shot at that 14 on that bed of buck and took an 8 as well.
All right.
Yeah, we see Mike Holbert Sr. That's because Mike Holbert Jr. also is a competitor out here at the
Standing next
ASA.
to him.
Shoots in the known pro class. Has been on here, helping Dad there, maybe saying,
Thank you, Tony. It was getting kind of
Dad,
desperate
hit a
for
couple of
Iowa.
them bonus rings.
Yeah.
And for Shane Gillespie, currently at 440.
So 450 for Shane. Shane is currently, by keeping his arrows in the big rings,
And he's sitting with 19
is only 2 points out of the
Yeah.
lead. He shot a 12 on that first one. He shot a 10 on that one, where Tim shot back-to-back 8s, and Mike shot a 10 and an 8. So things have tightened up here.
And now you know Shane better than me, but he hasn't been in a shoot down in the past 8 years that I've been here.
It's been a little while, yeah. Yeah, it's been a little while.
Good for him.
We've been doing this stuff a long time, PJ.
Man,
A long time.
back when they had rocks for points and wooden.
When you had to make your own points. Yeah. There you can see Anthony using that rangefinder. When you flip that backwards, it actually works like a magnifying glass. So he's using it to make sure he's checking the needle on his sight tape, that he has his sight set to the exact yardage he wants.
Yeah, there you go. You see
He's
him.
giving it a couple clicks on the left and right as well too.
That scope there has a lens in it with some power magnification. Oh, here's my favorite
This
shot
is
here.
awesome. Split screen. Tim on your left, Mike Holbert Sr. on the right. You'll be able to see the impact as soon as they let this thing go. Tim will be shooting at the 14. That wind's picking up. It's blowing right to left. No, he did
Oh.
not. I'm surprised at that.
And he's left. He might have caught the left side of the upper, but Mike Holbert, he was in the just at the 10 line.
It's hard to tell. That's a good looking arrow.
Yeah. That was Roy's.
Tim's a little bit perplexed by this left he's
Yeah.
getting right now.
Something.
There's a good look at Shane Gillespie.
Okay, first up, 10 on the board. for Shane Gillespie.
Shane Gillespie, that's on the
Javelina.
Javelina.
10 for Shane, puts him at 460.
He is actually not a member of the pig family, Darren Christenberry.
Really?
Someone told me that. I think it's true.
It's a little pig if you ask me.
It sure looks like one. Folks at home, you can Google that.
12 for Roy, 456.
Keep him solid within 10 points of our leaders going into the fourth arrow.
Well, I certainly wouldn't call it anything but pork.
Agreed. It sure looks like a little pig.
Call for the upper 12.
They're looking close at that.
Yeah.
He did get close to it, but I think it might be just left.
No,
he got it.
Oh, he got it.
Nice. He'll be happier. 464 now for Tim.
So the new way to call for an upper 12 is a little red flag on these T signs in front of them that they set up. And if you can't see
Oh, yeah. So, Darren, for folks who are regular viewers of the Pro Pressure Point shoot-downs here, we have a new system for calling the upper 12, and there's a sign at the shooter's feet where they can flip up a red flag, so it's easier than the cone system we used to use.
Gotcha.
Maybe we'll get a shot of it here.
10 for
our
Mike
camera
Holbert.
guys.
Yeah, 10 for Mike Holbert there, 462.
now for Anthony Smith.
Ooh, if he called upper, that's pretty close. Scott Parrott taking a good look at it.
Yep.
They're zooming in. Man, that is close.
Oh. I think
That's
that might
really
be
close.
just out. I think he's going to call it a 10. Oh,
12
gave it to
points.
him.
459.
Thank God, King's
So that's a
last
good
is
one,
complete.
Darren, we should talk about. These targets have pliable foam. They're
Yeah.
made of foam.
Yeah.
So the line is not static.
Yes.
It can move.
Yeah, and the deeper the arrow goes into the target,
Within 10 points, 8 points of our leaders at 456.
There's the, before we talk about that, there's the little flag to
Yeah.
call upper.
gotcha. I see that now. But yeah, the deeper the arrow goes into that target, the more it pulls on that foam.
Yeah.
And it will pull those lines, but it still has to touch. The
Has
arrow
to
has to
touch.
touch the line. It can't just pull it and be like, oh, it distorted the line, he gets the higher value. That's not the case. It has
Right.
to touch to get the higher value.
And it looks, what I will say, folks at home, it looks different on camera. Ken and Scott are right there looking at it from multiple angles. We have one with our camera, so
Yeah, if you could only have one angle, even out on the range today, we had an arrow call today where we looked at it from the left side. I thought it was out. Looked at it from the right side, and I was like, there's no way that arrow can be called out. So as a
Yeah.
group, we all called it in. So there are different looks from different angles. These arrows are questionable, obviously.
Scott said if he looks from 4 angles and it's out from 3 but in from 1, it's in.
Good look at Anthony. Holding nice and steady. 10 points on that long joker's good.
Take it. Oh, Roy didn't,
didn't
like that
like
shot.
that.
Left, 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 Darren. Everything.
Nobody's hit that 14 yet, and they know the distance. That's just a
All right.
little tribute to the guys that are judging the distance. When they're guessing how far it is and can hit it, that's
Exactly.
a skill. It's a good skill to have.
10 for Anthony. Moves into 469.
10 for Anthony.
Next up, Shane Gillespie.
See if Shane can continue to move up the ladder.
Tim's talking to Kyle Douglas there. We'll see him later in the known pro shoot-down. He's our leader. They'll probably swap. Tim will be the umbrella man.
Yep.
Kyle will be shooting.
10 for Shane Gillespie.
10 for Shane moves him to 470, so he's not backing up any. He's holding strong.
All right. Next up, Roy Richards. Got himself back
Good
to
look
the
at Shane there. Roy just low right at that 14. I know that's what he was shooting at. For an 8, puts him at a 464, if my math is correct.
He's got his magnifiers on the front of his hat there. That's his version of turning the rangefinder around.
Left again for Tim.
10 for Tim Gillingham.
Yeah.
474.
A little bit of room for Mike to move back in.
I don't know how he could aim his bow super confident at a 14 ring right now and think he's going to hit it.
Right.
That's what he's worried about. He's trying to build his confidence while he's out there. And right now he's like, where's this thing going to hit? Mike Holbert shoots a 12.
Yeah. Tim talked yesterday about this being a momentum game.
Yes.
That when you hit a couple, boy, that helps you go into the next one and the next one.
Yeah.
But if you start missing, the momentum goes the other way.
I think you start shooting. I do personally. I start shooting defensively. If I make a couple of mistakes, I like, okay, you got to keep them in the big ring. Well, then that keeps you from shooting at the little ring so aggressively. So
Yeah.
you almost you got to walk a fine line while you're out there. Even with the rangefinder, if you miss a few, you're like, man, I need to get more aggressive. But if I'm not hitting the rings, I can't afford to make the mistakes.
Yeah, so Mike Holbert there, he may be catching that momentum on the upswing.
Yep.
He's hit a couple.
He's now tied, Tim. They're tied.
Yep.
One more arrow to go in regulation, and again, anybody within 10 points of the leader will go to the last chance opportunity, last chance arrow.
There was nobody in this class who I think the closest person was 10 points behind Tim yesterday.
Wow.
So they reeled him in, and they are, and now Mike Holbert Sr. tied.
Two very important arrows coming up for all these guys, especially Tim and Mike, because they're 4 points ahead of Shane right now. Good look at Anthony's nice steady hold. I believe he'll take a 10 on that big ram. There's a good look at Mike Holbert Sr., Indiana boy.
All right, here we go.
Boom.
Mike Holbert currently tied at 474.
I'm glad you mentioned that, 'cause he left his whereabouts blank on his shooter card, so I didn't know where he was
10
from.
points. He is from Indiana, 484. Up around Fort Wayne, Uniondale, I believe it is.
Came in 5 points behind. That's a 10 also.
479 for Anthony Smith.
Shane Gillespie and the bedded buck.
Let's see if Shane shoots at that 14. What did he do?
10 for Shane.
Okay, he didn't go after it. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe that wind's more of a factor out there than I can feel.
Yeah, it's
All right, Roy.
480 for Shane.
Give us a good number.
10 points isn't bad. Roy's pretty close to that 10 line, isn't
I
he?
think he might have gotten that shooting a 26 diameter arrow. Yep,
10.
got it. 10.
474.
All right,
So
that's
what
4
Mr.
10s
Timmy
in a
do?
row. So Mr. Gillingham.
He's shooting a 34-yard
He
bow
looks,
doodle hyena.
he looks decently happy,
Yeah,
so
he
maybe
does.
a 12.
He's smiling. There it is.
Ah.
Okay.
486. So now he takes a 2-point lead over Mr. Mike Holbert into the final arrow.
Mike
Okay.
Holbert at 484 is in second. 480 Shane Gillespie. 479 Anthony Smith. And let's give Roy
Right,
Richards
so
and the rest
we're
of the
going
band a round of
to
applause for a great
potentially bring out another target. This is our last chance archery, last chance arrow. And I see Ken McElreath. I believe he's grabbing that deer. We won't need to judge, so yep, there he goes.
Set her out there. Yeah, so Roy Richards is going to finish in 5th. Anthony Smith is going to finish in 4th. And we're going to have 3 guys taking one last shot at this deer. Shane is going to shoot first. He's at a 480. Mike's going to shoot second at a 484. And Tim's going to have the last opportunity to win this thing.
So, and Darren, he didn't do him any favors. He put this out there beyond the javelina, and I have a feeling Scott's going to move the shooting line. But, again, this is a 50-yard max class.
If you're going to win this one, you're going to earn it right here.
Yeah,
Shane's got nothing to lose.
nothing.
0 to lose. 480. Worst he can finish is 3rd place. He's 6 points out of the lead. Shooting a 10 does you nothing. He has to shoot a 14 just to catch Mike. Then if Mike shoots a 10, Shane would take second because he has more bonus rings. So I think it's 14 or nothing right here for Shane.
And I was mistaken. It looks like it may be a little bit in front of the javelina, so we're shooting 40-plus yards. Yeah, Scott did move him up a little bit.
They got an arrow hole to aim at, too, right there.
Yep, there's our scoring rings for folks checking in. The biggest ring you see is worth 8 points. That one with the one arrow hole in it that's off to the right, that's our 14 ring. And then inside it gets a little confusing. You're going to see a very dark black line, and that is actually not a scoring ring. That's a replaceable section of the target. It's in the 8 ring, so you hit that, it's 8 points. But then the circle that looked kind of like a coffee can, that's our 10 points, and then our 12's inside of that.
Target set. You got the cone.
We showed that red flag a little while ago. When those guys raise that red flag up, they're calling the upper 12. That little ring, the stoplight row of rings, the highest one is the one they're shooting at, and the lower one is no longer in play at that point. It just becomes a 10. So might be a little confusing if you're new to this, but if you're used to watching ASA archery, you know exactly what we're talking about.
And we should mention, Darren, that 14 is only in play in ASA out here on the finals field.
Yeah, in qualification, 12 is the best you can do.
He wants the upper 12.
He moved it. Okay, so we got away from the sign, so he had to use the cone.
So Anthony is shooting, is that right? 9. So yeah, he would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 7 points. I'm sorry. We don't have that decided yet. See how bad I am at math?
I'm right there with you.
Roy Richards finishes in 5th. We're going to have 4 guys shoot here.
Oh, he got it.
Smoked it.
Got it.
Anthony Smith.
Yeah.
Is 93 now. 493, if I'm not mistaken.
Puts the pressure on Shane.
Shane has to hit it now.
14.
Shane has to hit it now.
Has to hit it, that's it.
Yep. A 10 gives him a 490. A 12 gives him a 492.
Not good enough.
14 gives him a 494.
Shane Gillespie, currently at 480.
And again, as we mentioned earlier, the money is in 1st, 2nd, 3rd.
Yes.
So 4th place, not as good a position. You still get some.
Still get a check, but
yeah.
The manufacturer's contingency doesn't qualify past 3rd place.
We'll start your 1 minute now.
2 arrow holes to aim at now. And he knows the distance. A little bit of wind picking up there.
Oh, he got it.
Wow. 494.
Shane Gillespie.
So good.
14.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
So
all right.
good.
Okay.
All right, Mike.
Okay.
Guess what you have to do?
So that takes him to a 494.
Come in
Yep.
third,
Mike can go for a 12.
because you'll be at 494 with
If he
18
shoots a
bonus
10,
and Shane
it
will
does
be
him
at
no good
494
because he gets beat
Right.
on bonus rings.
Yeah, so the rings that you see there on the right side, Shane Gillespie has 20, which means if Mike shoots the 12 as you, shoots a 10, he won't have as many bonus
No.
rings. He'll finish behind Shane.
In 3rd place.
Yep. So
So this is a matter of, do I secure a good check and try to take 2nd, or do I shoot the 14 and try to force Tim to shoot a 14 to win?
He's now got 3 holes in that 14 ring.
Tim would have to shoot a 12, and then they would tie if he hits a 14. There's a lot going on this arrow right here. 14 would be amazing. 12 would help your cause.
10.
10.
Just missed it.
494.
He's looking for that 12.
All right.
So he gets 3rd.
He's guaranteed 3rd.
Guaranteed 3rd.
Depending on what Tim does here.
Bonus rings, and is now in 3rd place behind Shane Gillespie. Mr. Gillingham needs a
8 to win
shoot an 8 to still win.
for Tim.
And
But knowing Tim, he'll shoot
Puts
for
him at a
14.
494 with the most bonus rings. So
normally you'd think, oh, piece of cake, but
Whenever you're ready,
the way he's been shaking his head,
yeah,
it's not a gimme.
This is a pretty far shot. I don't know the distance, but that's a big ring for a guy of Tim's caliber that knows the distance. If he was judging it, I wouldn't say it's a guarantee. There's nothing guaranteed. That's why we're shooting them. But He should be able to seal this right here.
Yeah.
No problem.
Center 10.
No
Perfect.
problem for Mr. Tim.
Secures the win.
496. He had to work for it,
He
though.
did.
He
He
had
did.
to work for it.
In second place is Shane Gillespie. Third,
And we're going to hear all about it here in a second when Jennifer talks to him. He's going to tell you how much he struggled this weekend.
Yeah.
But we're going to say, congratulations, Tim. You did good.
He did do good.
Here comes Jennifer Brooks. Talk to our winner.
After the interview.
Hey, Tim. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Start off a little rough,
That was brutal.
but you know, you picked it up.
For some reason I was hitting way left, and I think I gave it a total of 12 clicks somewhere in there.
12.
Yeah.
How'd you pick that number?
4, 4, and 4.
Sounds right. Great shooting.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I appreciate it.
All right, congratulations, Tim Gillingham, on winning the Shibuya Pro-Am here. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here at Uchi Creek Campground with our Women's Known Pro next.
In a very short amount of time, TAC Vanes has really dominated the tournament world as far as 3D goes and excelled in hunting. We've made the quietest, most stiff, accurate vane in the industry. We're very proud of what we've done. We make all kinds of different sizes, profiles for any application. And if you want to check those out, go to tacvanes.com.
At HHA, bow hunting is in our blood. At the moment of truth, there are no shortcuts, no excuses. It's just you and your bow. So when we build a sight for these moments that take your breath away. The past 40 years, we've been setting the tempo for bow sights in the hunting industry, and this year, we did it yet again. New for 2025, the Nitrix from HHA.
So watch this.
Levi has it for the 14.
Come on. There we go.
Smoked with a 12. So, welcome to the big stage.
Man, I felt so good in that shoot down.
Too easy.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, Carr got donutted. That's what you do. 12 for Sharon. He got it. Oh, he got it. It's been a beautiful weekend so far here in Russell County, Alabama at the Shibuya Pro-Am. The archers in the 4 ASA Pro classes have finished their qualification rounds, and our leaders in each class are ready for the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns. Who has what it takes to handle the nerves on the finals field and become ASA champions? We're going to find out right now. All right, welcome everybody to Uchee Creek, Fort Benning, Russell County, Alabama. We're in all those places are where we are right now. This is the Shibuya Pro-Am. Darren Christianberry, there is the Mackenzie ASA Tour. We have the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am down. Shibuya Pro-Am we're at right now. Run through the rest of that schedule for us.
Yeah, next month, April 26th, we're going to be in Camp Minden, Louisiana for the Easton Hoyt Pro-Am. Then we move to London, Kentucky for the True Ball Pro-Am in May. Then it's off to steamy Metropolis, Illinois at the end of June for the Matthews Pro-Am. And then we finish up the season at the Mackenzie Classic in Coleman, Alabama, the first weekend of August.
All right, welcome everyone to the Competition Archery Media broadcast booth. I am PJ Riley, sitting alongside Darren Christianberry. Darren, we've had a pretty good weekend. We got a little wind now, but the weekend has been just perfect.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for better weather. Today we had a little overcast. It's been consistent, perfect lighting. Qualification was awesome. We've got some great shoot-off scheduled for this afternoon, some really tight races. We'll decide the winners very shortly.
So I had mentioned earlier Uchee Creek, Russell County, Fort Benning, all of those are where we are right now. We're going to go to ASA President Josh Grind. He's going to explain all that to you.
Yes, bottom of it. Good shot.
Thank you. I want to need a camera on me every target tomorrow, please.
All right, everybody, this is PJ Riley from Competition Archery Media, competitionarcherymedia.com. We're at the Shibuya Pro-Am, which is the second stop of the Delta Mackenzie ASA Pro-Am, and we're currently at Fryer Field, which is part of the conglomeration of bases here. You got Fort Mitchell, which is in Russell County, Alabama. The Fort Benning is just across the Chattahoochee, but they own some of the land. The field behind us is actually, in the previous years, we've shown a lot of the planes flying over in the paratroopers training. The field behind me is actually where they land. So this is, I think, technically is Benning, but it's all kind of mixed together. And our event takes place at Uchee Creek, which is an MWR. It's a federal installation for campgrounds on military bases for military staff. They've got an excellent setup there for us with cabins for people, the campground, people can stay right on site. This venue really lays out well for the ASA, and this is Shibuya's first year, so they're super excited to be our title sponsor of this tournament here at Uchee Creek.
We're really excited to be here. Like every single time it's here, it looks like a lot of fun. Everyone's having a good time, and it's a really good change from all the target archery that we've been doing.
Good shot.
Good shot.
12. Blue Knox is 12.
Yep.
Yeah, the terrain of Fort Benning is, or at Uchee Creek is, it has some diversity. You see a lot of hardwoods, but really, where you get into the really nice pictures, and the setting is the tall pines, the telephone pole pines, a lot of open terrain on the bottom.
Since you got a good shot there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so we're at the end of March here for our second stop, and we finally have more seasonal temperatures for the south. If you were in Foley or you paid attention there, we had mornings in the low 30s. Here, we're looking at mid 50s, low 60s in the mornings, up to 80. Bluebird skies, sun's supposed to shine all week. It's drier than we've seen it here the last several years. So it looks like an excellent week for archery. The river splits Alabama and Georgia. And so you have shooters that'll stay in Phoenix City, stay at the campground. You can go into Columbus. Columbus is a booming military town with tons of restaurants and tons of hotels. right here in Russell County, we got some barbecue stands just outside the base or some small diners. So a lot of places for people to go and sit down, have some fun at the end of the day, eat and support the local community.
Bottom of it, maybe?
So our pros, they start their qualifying Friday morning, they'll shoot Saturday morning, and then we take the top 5 shooters in each of the 6 pro classes, and they'll go to the main event for the pros, and that is the Pro Pressure Point Shootdown. It's what everybody wants to, they want to be part of that shootdown, be on TV, see themselves streaming on YouTube. That's also where they're shooting for the big money. You know, the ASA Pro-Am Tour has the highest payout of any outdoor target archery, and so it's a big deal for these shooters to be a part of that shootdown. Here we have, a nuance that I think is worth mentioning, and that is we are right on the time zone line for Eastern and Central time zone. So to keep it simple, because a lot of people stay in Georgia, we do run on Eastern time zones.
This hold is typical for Chance. He went for the 14. I think he might have got it.
Yeah, Fort Benning, as I said, for the ASA, this place just lays out perfect. We can come as a staff, and we never have to leave Uchi Creek. We stay in the chalets, we cook dinner, and it makes it an awesome event for our staff. I think that rolls over and transitions to a lot of the archers as well, as they stay in campgrounds. I know we'll drive through on Saturday night in a golf cart, and just you see, everybody's got their campsites set up, they're grilling, cooking, having a good time. And it is a really nice facility as far as the amenities, tons of parking, great walking trails to and from the courses. It's relatively flat. So this Uchi Creek is one of the archers' favorites, as we hear throughout the year. They love this place, and it does have a charm that I think is unique to Uchi Creek and the second stop on the Delta McKenzie ASA Pro-Am Tour.
All right, so Darren, we want folks at home to understand how we're going to score here in the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns. So we're going to go to the 3rd member of our team, Jen Brooks, and she's going to explain scoring to us.
Hey everybody, just a quick rundown. I'm here with the Bedded Buck, and we have our scoring rings. So anything outside of this ring, right here, is a 5. So if you hit this target anywhere, that's a 5 outside this ring. Inside this ring, that's an 8. You notice this small ring here. This is a 14, and this ring is in play in the shoot-off. So for shooters who are needing to up their score a little bit, catch the guy in front of them or girl in front of them, they go for that. It's a high risk, high reward. So if they miss this 14, they're going to be an 8. That's quite a bit of points there. Swing. So after that, we have the 10 ring here. Within the 10 ring, we have the upper 12, which has to be called. So the shooter will raise the flag that's on the sponsors' signs in front of their shooting squares. So if they call the upper, they'll put their flag up. That means that it will take the lower 12 out of play. If they leave that flag down, the lower 12 is always in play. So, quick rundown of the target. Good luck to everyone today.
All right, thanks, Jennifer, for that explanation. Darren Christenberry, I don't know about you, but I can't wait to get to the action.
It is time to get the show started.
Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here. Women's Known Pro is going to be our first division up. We'll be right back here at Uchi Creek.
In a very short amount of time, TAC Vanes has really dominated the tournament world as far as 3D goes and excelled in hunting. We've made the quietest, most stiff, accurate vane in the industry. We're very proud of what we've done. We make all kinds of different sizes, profiles for any application. And if you want to check those out, go to tacvanes.com.
At HHA, bow hunting is in our blood. At the moment of truth, there are no shortcuts, no excuses. It's just you and your bow. So when we build a sight for these moments that take your breath away. The past 40 years, we've been setting the tempo for bow sights in the hunting industry, and this year, we did it yet again. New for 2025, the Nitrix from HHA.
In the past 20 years, LCA has been a game changer.
We shoot a lot different style bows now than we did 10 years ago, even years ago.
Because they're archery people, they make products that we actually need, and it's not just a bunch of trash. Sounds cool, but you don't really need.
The innovation of Last Chance Archery products has been incredible. Everything that a pro shop owner or a serious competitor or bow hunter would want, Last Chance Archery has been for them.
What does it mean to be unrivaled? To be unrivaled isn't about winning a trophy. It's about putting in the hours that nobody else sees. To be unrivaled isn't just a choice, it's a lifestyle. It's to push yourself to be your best day in and day out. Gas Bowstrings. Be unrivaled.
Made of high-grade machined aluminum for added durability. Premier features designed to fit to any manufactured bow and installs easily.
Oh, that was fast. I like this event because, I mean, the weather is always amazing and we're on military base, which I think is really cool.
My favorite thing about this tournament is that it's warmer than Foley, and I'm super excited for the weekend, and we'll see how things end up.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the Pro Pressure Point Shootdowns here at the Shibuya Pro-Am Women's Known Pro. There's our leaderboard. Darren Christianberry, run it down for us.
Yeah, top 1 through 5 are all bunched up. Tanya Gillantine is in first place with a 436. Tied with her, Caitlin Boardwell, another 436. Then we have Annabelle Moore at 434, Danielle Woody at 434, and Paige Pierce rounding out that top 5 at a 432. This will be a good one.
Tight race, 4 points, first from fifth there, Darren Christianberry. Before we get to that action, though, we want to see how Women's Known Pro ended up at our last tournament in Foley. All right, Darren, here we go.
This tournament brought all the big guns out.
Because this is a stout class of archers.
It is.
In Women's Known Pro, Tanya Gallantine shot 2 stellar rounds to earn the top seed heading into the Shootdowns.
Good look at Gallantine.
There it is.
12.
While Gallantine had several podium finishes in Women's Known Pro before the Hoyt Easton Pro-Am, she had never stood on top of the podium.
14 for Tanya.
Yep.
And our number 1 qualifier, shooting for Hoyt, Tanya Gallantine. Leader Tanya Gallantine on the Gas Bowstrings Mule Deer.
Right there, she's got a 10 to
takes
start.
a 10.
A solid round in the Shootdown gave Gallantine a virtually unbeatable 10-point lead ahead of the 6th arrow.
Marissa first Shootdown, she's guaranteed a podium.
Oh, she got it! That was priceless.
Even a 14 by Marissa Harding, which secured her a 2nd place finish in her first ever Shootdown, only meant Gallantine had to hit the target to take her first win.
But I bet she's going to shoot a 12 or a 10 here and call it good. Yep. Got it. Upper 12.
Got it.
And upper 12 secured the crown.
I mean, every win, you know, feels just the same. And that's why we all do it, because it's just the best feeling ever.
All right, Darren, let's get to our women's known pro competitors. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 432 and 18 bonus rings. From Red Bluff, California, shooting for Bowtech, Paige Pierce. And our 4th place qualifier with a score of 434 and 18 bonus rings. From Chesapeake City, Maryland, shooting for Elite, Danielle Woody. Our 3rd place qualifier with a score of 434 and 18 bonus rings. From Little Rock, Arkansas, shooting for Hoyt, Annabelle Moore. And our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 436 and 18 bonus rings. From Tully, New York, shooting for Hoyt, Caitlin Boardwell. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 436 and 21 bonus rings. From Stanton, Kentucky, shooting for Hoyt, Tanya Gelentine. All right, Darren. So, Tanya Gelentine there, our last champion in Foley. She also won the World Archery Indoor World Series Finals in Vegas 2 weeks ago. She's on a streak.
She can flat shoot a bow. I've said it a long time to her because she's so successful, and I admire good archery, and she's one of the best. I call her a beast. I said, you are a beast. And I mean, that's a compliment.
Yes.
So she's very talented. Paige right there. You're looking at Paige. She's won everything under the sun. I mean, just a great stacked field of archers out there. This is going to be a really good shoot-off. I'm looking forward to this one.
Right, and so Tanya Gelentine's going to start off on our longest targets, the gas bowstrings javelina, 48 yards. There's Annabelle Moore.
Yeah, she's a young archer. I met her at an indoor tournament this year, and she's got some serious game, obviously, but she shoots a bow really well.
And she just got herself a 12.
She's so good.
That was on the 28-yard HHA bedded buck.
There's Tanya. Tanya's got a fairly new baby, so she had to take a little break from archery to start a family, but she's back in the mix at every weekend.
Okay.
Let's see what they got right here. Tanya will be first up on the javelina.
Leader at 436 and 21 bonus rings. Tanya Gelentine.
Gas bowstrings javelina, we got a 10.
10 points. Sure, 446. That's key in these known classes. Keep it in the big ring. Don't give anything back.
There's her husband, Braden Gelentine, the winningest archery in world archery history. He's got so many medals, he goes through the metal detector and sets it off every time he walks through there.
10 for you.
So that's
446 for Katie.
Katie Boardwell on the 37-yard Schwacker Ram. She was shooting.
It says Caitlin, but we know her as Katie.
Yeah.
I always say, Katie's here, now it's a party. Her whole family's big in the archery world. They own a big shop in Tully, New York. 12 there for Annabelle, great start. Jumps her into a tie for first. The other two ladies at 446.
Yeah, I don't know Annabelle's age.
She's got to be young.
It says she's been shooting for 12 years. Of course, she could have been started out very young, but yeah, in her first pro shoot down. There's Danielle Woody. I, of course, know her very well. Lancaster Joed student. Watched her shoot for years. Darren Christianberry. One thing we have to talk about with Danielle Woody. Came in dead last in the last tournament in Foley.
And here she is
on the final.
with a chance to win.
She was determined. That she was really angry at how she finished. They tore her bow apart, put it back together.
Here we go.
And here we go.
That's awesome. And I want you to look here at the screen in your upper left, everybody watching. You saw the spread to start. When we update these scores, after one arrow, look, 446, 446, 446, 444, 444. This is going to be a good one.
This is the first time
Paige Pierce adjusting that sight. As you mentioned, Darren has won everything in archery. She's our defending shooter of the year in this class.
There's Danielle. Yeah, Paige is so tough. It doesn't matter the discipline of archery. Doesn't matter. Indoors, outdoors, field, feed. It doesn't matter.
Forget it.
She's tough.
Paige, you ready?
I'm glad I don't have to shoot against her.
Okay, start your 1 minute now.
Paige was one of the leaders to get this class, the women's known pro class, and the first year or two she dominated. Now the competition is caught up, and nobody's happier about it than her.
Yeah, it's been a great progression. She's tough. She's got a lot of competition, and look how tough she is. Back-to-back 12s. Good look at
Danielle. Just got a 12.
That's
too.
So good.
Yeah.
So good to hit those rings.
Okay, start with Paige Pierce.
Here we go.
2 points behind our leader, has 19 bonus rings, which is 2 bonus rings down. Let's see what Scott has to say.
12 points.
So 12 there for Paige.
456.
Gasper strings. Javelina, 48 yards.
Have you looked through those image stabilization binoculars she's using? Sig Sauer binos, they are awesome.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm not getting paid to say that on TV, but they are awesome.
Takes all the shakes out.
Yep. 12 points for Tanya. She called up her and got it.
Got it.
458. I told you we would see some bonus
There
rings.
it goes.
Come on, Katie, hit a big one.
Went
she
for
get
that
it?
14.
She's saying
yeah, there's her brother Glenn.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That's the 28-yard HHA bedded buck. So, Darren, that's the shortest target. They got to go for it.
She just forced everybody else to go for it.
Got
now.
to.
She's in the lead at 460. You go, Katie Boardwell.
That's right.
Annabelle. Good 10. Yep.
She shot solid all weekend, did Annabelle Moore. Just was always right there in the mix.
Good look at Danielle. Boom, good strong shot.
That's, I believe this is going to be a 12 for Danielle.
12 for Danielle.
That's so good.
Center. Inside out.
56. Wow. This is a race.
This is still packed tight and
Katie 460, Tanya 458, and the other three ladies at 456, if my math is right.
Yeah. Katie finished in third at our tournament in Foley.
That is right. Look at the bonus rings, too. 19, 22, 20, 19, 19. These ladies shot some rings. I don't know how old Annabelle is. I'm going to say 18, maybe.
Yeah. Couldn't track her down to ask her that before we came out here. But
we may have talked about school at one event, but I don't remember if she's in college or finishing up high school. Regardless, she's learned the bow and arrow pretty well.
Danielle there shoots at University of the Cumberlands. She is a student there.
She says, thumbs up, I'm ready to roll.
And there's our leader, Katie Boardwell. Katie's one who has been in this class since the beginning and has just been getting more and more consistent.
Better and better.
Better and better. Boom.
She
Upper 12. Got it.
She's saying, yeah, man, oh man. Her brother Glenn told me at League at Home she has been wearing everybody out. He said she's been shooting good, and this is a reflection of it right here. She's shooting her bow well.
So we just saw Danielle let down there. They have a minute to shoot, so she had plenty of time left on the clock, but why would she have let down?
Something didn't feel right. Either her grip, just something did not feel right, so she let down, started over. And, I mean, she did her best there, but she hit a little bit left.
Yeah.
She's going to take an 8, which
that's
is not
the longest target, 48 yards.
It's not ideal, but if you get a little short on the clock, sometimes you have to put a little extra pressure in the shot to get it to fire. And 8 points it is.
So we should mention, Darren, the max distance for this class is 50 yards, give or take a little bit.
Yes.
So that is basically almost max distance. And a small target.
Yeah, they're shooting at a 50-cent piece. Those rings are about the size of a U.S. $50. They're not very big. Paige is 3 for 3.
For Paige Spears, 12 for Paige.
You don't want to. You can never count her out.
No.
She came in 5th place. That means nothing.
And she's going to the shortest target on the field next.
Yeah.
So guess what? We're
14.
going to see what Tanya do here. She surely went for it. She did go for it.
Oh, did she get it?
What kind of reaction?
A little low, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Just.
And see, she's just a hair left. Is that the wind? If her line's perfect, she smashes that 14.
That was an 8.
466. We're going to see a shake-up here.
Yep.
She did right by that, though. I mean, I think you have to shoot that one. You have to.
12.
For Katie,
That's
another
Katie
one.
Wardwell just
472.
cranking them up.
She's still 4 points ahead of Paige. Paige is 3 for 3.
Here's Annabelle Moore on the Hyena, the Bo Doodle Hyena, 34 yards. Smash that 12.
468. Yeah, this is far from over. This is good. Ring, ring, ring. I really like it.
There are several young ladies in this class that are Annabelle's age, and that just goes to show you, age doesn't. You can have some young archers who can shoot really well.
I'm a little jealous. I still shoot in a judging class, and I would love to just work on shooting my bow. I mean, I know I have that option. I could change to known, but it'd be really fun to set your sight out there knowing exactly how far these targets are and say, okay, how many can I hit?
Yes, we should mention for folks at home, this is known distance. They're using rangefinders. A little bit later, we're going to see folks who judge the distance and do not use rangefinders.
Good
There's
look at Tanya. She's won some of the biggest tournaments on the planet. Her mental game has to be so good to continue to execute under pressure.
Vegas champ. Yeah, she's won.
Yep, something wasn't quite right.
No.
She's let down. She's going to reset.
Her husband Braden's trying to block that wind with that umbrella there.
Boom.
Looked like a good shot.
If she called
That's
up her,
close.
she's going to love it. I think. Annabelle's on this long javelina. There's a good look at Annabelle. Young superstar. She says, I don't know, maybe.
Oh.
Wow.
They're looking at it.
It's a 12.
There it is. 12 for Annabelle Moore.
I'd say go ahead and remember that name.
Yes. I believe you're correct.
She's going to be in the spotlight for a while.
10 for Danielle.
Good 10 for Danielle.
I apologize to Danielle for the interference that kind of distracted her. We apologize.
Moves her to 474 if my math's right.
Next up, Paige Spears, looking like she's going for.
Let's see if she can go 4 for 4.
Here we go.
Oh, she went at the 14 shot 8.
8 was not what she had.
Darn it, that's not what she wanted. 476.
28 yards. She's going to be kicking herself for that.
Tanya.
Left again. Left again. It's that wind. It's got to be that breeze.
Currently at 466 and looking to make some ground back up.
I'd say it's a little harder to aim at that 14 because that's a good 12 for Tanya. 478.
That was on the stand black bore, 42 yards Tanya was shooting. Now we come to the Bo Doodle Hyena at 34 yards. She takes a 10, like Tyrell tells us.
482 for her.
Right now, Caitlin leads at
All right.
482.
Wow.
Annabelle's at 480. Tanya's at 478.
We have a 2-point spread all the way down from top to bottom, I believe. 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2.
Look at that.
So good. And we are at the 5th arrow already.
So, Darren, for our new viewers, explain what's going to happen here and next.
Yep, these ladies rotated through these all 5 of these targets, so they each get 1 shot per 5. Anybody within 10 points of the leader after 5 targets will get to shoot the last chance arrow. One more opportunity should be the 6th and final arrow to decide this. If we are tied on score and bonus rings, they will do a shoot-off arrow, but typically the 6th arrow will decide it. So right now, everybody would be in the final arrow.
Everybody's in it.
So Annabelle is on the bedded buck. Let's see if she makes a move here with a 14. I bet she does. Good look at her right there. Holding steady. Boom.
Real steady. Oh.
Is she on the
That's
gray
not
area?
what she was shooting at.
Katie is on the. She's on the javelina.
Yeah, Danielle Woody's on the
Oh, my bad.
bedded buck.
My bad. My bad.
Oh, and Katie shot left.
Just
Again, left.
I'm telling you, it's got to be that wind on that field.
Again, left.
Let's see how we shake that after the fifth
So
arrow.
that's going to change
So
things
this
up.
is going to change.
Yeah, this is going to really reset the field here.
Because we don't know what Annabelle shot yet.
Katie's going 490 with her 8.
Yep.
For several ladies to make it into the final arrow and have a shot at the championship.
Yeah, this is going to be a race. All the way through.
Annabelle was on the Schwacker Ram, 37 yards.
All right, next
Okay.
up, Annabelle
What did
Moore.
she do?
Let's see. Oh,
10 for
10.
Oh, 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Her 490. She's
Tied it up.
490.
score, but it actually leads by 1 bonus ring. So she's
There you go. Mike
Wow.
Tyrell said she leads by 1 bonus ring ahead of Katie. They're tied on score, 1 bonus ring.
we can change that out there too.
Look at that dead
Oh,
center.
well, there you go, Danielle Woody.
14.
Look at that
Announce
dead
your
center.
presence with authority.
Great comeback.
That
And
puts her at
center
4
punch it.
Yeah, 488. She's within 2 of the leaders currently.
488 and 20 bonus
So what
rings.
Paige
She's
do?
2 points behind and 1 bonus
14
ring
puts her at
behind.
490. 12 puts her
Paige.
at 488.
Yep.
10
Paige
puts her at
Pierce,
486.
476. Probably looking for a 14 ring of her own.
She's at the stand bore, 42 yards. Did she call up her?
10.
Oh, 10.
486.
486. She's only 4 points behind the leaders. There is a 14
Wow,
ring
wow,
in the
wow.
final arrow.
We haven't seen one this tight in a while
No,
there.
and
At
10.
this late, you know,
No.
in the 6th arrow.
Lead because of bonus rings.
Ooh. That would put her to 490 as well if that's a 12.
Did she get it? Oh, they're taking a look. That's Scott Parrott, our director of judges on the bottom. Ken McElreath on the left side there. There are judges.
Shooting a Super Drive 23, so a 23/64 diameter arrow. She's pretty deep in that 11 ring, but I obviously
Looks
can't
like-
see
Yeah, can't see underneath.
the shaft to the scoring
It could
ring.
be angled down,
Yeah.
which would give it a chance there. But Scott Parrott's been doing this forever, so I trust his call. There you go.
12 points.
12 for Tanya Galantine, 34-yard Bowdoodle hyena.
490, 490, 490, 488, 486. This is good.
Bonus ring. At 488 is Daniel Woody.
If you're new to archery, this is probably like, what are they doing out there? But if you've been doing it and you're kind of an archery geek like me, this is good stuff.
This is good.
This is good stuff.
Yes.
Because what they're doing is not easy. I mean, yeah, they know the distance. That's fine and dandy. But you take that big black boar out there, it's hard to see those rings.
Can't see.
You have to learn how to dissect the target. You know, aim at sections, aim at silhouettes. Talented group of people, from the men to the women to the unknown to the known, and hats off to everybody that's having success out there.
Absolutely.
It's really good to watch.
That's going to make it really fun.
Yeah, that javelina's tough to see. The boar's tough to see.
Yep.
The ram's probably not great. The brown targets tend to be a little easier.
And then throw some wind in there, pushing your bow to the left, you know, trying to get your pin to the settle to the right spot to get the release to fire at the right time. A lot of variables on 3D archery, and the weather is the biggest factor out here.
Yes, it is. Ken McElreath is pounding in the stakes for our last chance archery, last chance arrow. This is the Hill Country deer. He's picking a random spot. They're using rangefinders, so the distance, they'll know it. But it's out there about the ram, which was 37 yards. I believe it's beyond it, and we don't know where. Scott Parrott will pick a spot to shoot from.
It's pretty lit up. It's out in the bright. I mean, it's not super bright sun, but the sun is peeking through, so the target is well lit up. They'll have no issue seeing where they want to hit.
Page there using the button on her thumb release to get the foam off that arrow.
Grinding layers of carbon off there as she's doing it.
Paige is a tinkerer too, like Tim Gillingham.
She's a wealth of knowledge.
Totally. There's nothing about that bow, I promise you, that she doesn't know what it does, how it affects her shot, all of that.
Well spoken to Paige when she does interviews or does any kind of information. She's very active on social media.
She is.
She's very well spoken. She explains things really well. Talented young lady right there.
A big fan of the kids here, especially the young girls. She's definitely one of the idols that they look up to.
There's a good look at what they're aiming at right there. They're going to be able to see. You can see those arrow holes peppered throughout that target. They have magnification on their scopes, so they zoom in. They're going to be able to see those holes. They're going to know exactly where to aim, and now they know exactly what the distance is. We're going to see some more rings hit.
Here we go. Paige is going to be up first. We don't even have to guess what she's doing, Darren. We know. Right?
I'm pretty sure she's going to shoot at the 14.
100%. I'd be shocked at anything different.
And I'm going to say about a 90% chance she hits it.
Look at that. You saw that tattoo on her wrist that said confidence.
I said earlier, I'm glad I don't have to shoot against her. She's tough. She can rival any of the men indoors, and
absolutely,
she's got some serious game.
Oh,
14
got
points.
It. There you go. We knew that was coming.
66% of the time, every time. She got it.
All right.
That's 500 points for her.
500.
14.
Now,
Danielle Woody.
You don't see a rookie jump in and do that in the last
Danielle Woody, a
Pretty
12. Yeah, 12 or give her, but Paige has got her beat on bonus strings,
Yeah.
so Danielle has to shoot the 14.
Has to shoot it.
All right, next up is going to be.
I hope they're taking the rings in consideration, because if she thinks, oh, a 12 and I tie Paige.
So they can see the rings now on the, on the big
they certainly
scoreboard,
can.
so she knows. And that's her boyfriend, Clay Weaver, there. He's pretty sharp, so I'm sure he's saying bonus rings.
There's a
gotta go for it.
Pretty good breeze still coming in a little bit right to left. More of an angle from their front right to their rear left would be what I'm guessing.
Start your 1 minute now.
She's all business.
Yeah, good look at that old hill country deer. Put it in there, Danielle.
Oh, just
low right. Somebody screamed, yeah, in the crowd, but I think it's just
I think it is.
I think it's just an A.
Yep, just right. Good try there,
Did
Danielle
what she had
Woody.
to do there.
Hey,
4,
she's
9,
finishing
6.
top 5, potentially 5th place after finishing dead last in
Yes.
Good comeback,
What an
Danielle
improvement.
Woody.
Yep.
100%.
Now here's where it gets
Here
dicey.
we go. Yep.
Caitlin, Annabelle, and Tanya are all tied at 490. Tens will tie them with Paige for 500s. Katie has the same amount of bonus strings, so she needs to at least hit a 12 to have a chance, but I almost think she's got to shoot a 14.
Yeah.
500. So you need at least a 10 to hang on to third place.
Yeah, there's some wind moving along. You can see right there in the trees. I was surprised she missed right.
Yeah.
Maybe she was aiming right. Maybe she didn't get any drift. That's a good possibility. See what Katie does.
Oh,
Smoked
got it.
That girl
14.
is tough.
All right.
5-0-4. Now all she did right there is force Annabelle and Tanya to have to go for it.
All right, so Darren, we got the word. Here comes Annabelle Moore. She is 17. Her mom sent us a message to let her know.
Okay, now you get
17.
17.
I'm officially over 3 times as old as she is.
You're 17 years old, in your first ever pro shoot down, you've got Paige Pierce behind you, Tanya Gelantine in front of you.
You now jump ahead of Caitlin.
This is a big stage.
What an awesome weekend for her.
Excellent.
You feeling good? Too much information? You want to take
She
a while?
says, yeah, just let me shoot it.
Yeah, let me shoot this 14 and we'll see what happens. This kid is tough. So she was born in what, 2008?
I don't
That's
wanna think
perspective.
about that.
That's perspective.
Thanks for that,
Yeah,
Darren.
yeah. Professional archer at 17. A competitive professional archer at 17. Good for you, young lady. It's quiet out there.
Yeah, just
Make a
real.
good one, kid. Make a good one.
Got it.
Oh, that's so good.
All right, let's see.
504. So her and Caitlin are tied. No, she takes a
I
one
think
bonus ring lead, doesn't
she will take the lead on bonus rings. So,
wow, guaranteed herself second place.
Yeah, so Tanya needs it.
Yeah.
I mean, she can only hit the 14.
Yeah.
That's it.
If she hits the 14, she wins. If not, Annabelle wins.
At 12, you come
She's
in
got the
third.
bonus ring count.
10, you still beat Paige, you still come in third.
Yeah.
At 8, you come
Pressure.
Wow,
This is it.
What a pivotal arrow. If she shoots anything but a 14.
Where is she?
If she's 14s it, she wins.
Be nice and calm
An
already.
8 or 10,
Let's go ahead and shoot. Let's
she
start your 1
gets,
minute now.
no, an 8. If she shoots an 8, she goes all the way to 4th place. Well, she has to shoot the 14, so it's 14 or 4th place here.
This is big. Go.
Smoked it.
Center punched it.
Yeah, what a good shot, Tanya Gelantine.
Clutch arrow for Tanya Gelantine.
Wins it on bonus
Wow.
rings.
Are you kidding me?
That's so
Absolutely
good.
donut.
We have 414.
She is on a roll this year. 2 ASA wins in a row.
Such a good shoot off.
Indoor World Series Finals champ.
Fourth place. And Daniel Woody, great shoot down
It's a good
also.
year.
Congratulations,
Wow.
ladies.
To be a
Thank you for
Gelantine.
great shoot down.
Wow.
All right, we're going to hear from Tanya. There she goes. Kisses that baby. We're going to get Tanya over to our interview area. We're going to talk to her. Nobody is corralling her. Josh is standing. All right, so Tanya makes her way over to our interview area. Yeah, I want to hear. She's going to put on the headsets here. All right, so Tanya, we're having some technical issues there. That's all right. We're going to come back. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our known pro division up next here at the Shibuya Pro-Am, Uchi Creek.
As the most trusted name in releases, Scott Archery has been proudly made in America for over 40 years. High-quality materials, target-inspired design, and tight tolerances allows you to release with confidence with Scott Archery.
Born in Clay City, Kentucky, we are manufactured, assembled, and shipped from the same place. We build equipment that lasts, season after season. From the final arrow to secure a national win. Or up a tree stand on a buck of a lifetime. When you shoot a B3, you won't just be shooting history, you'll be making it.
Ryan Jeffries, Mr. Ryan Reed, Chris Hacker, Alan Connor, Benny Barger, and your #1 qualifier from Voorheesville, New York, Jacob Sluzard.
I thought I could hang with these guys, and I wanted to prove that, but winning after 5 tournaments it's just a lot.
Oh yeah, he got it.
Man.
Oh yeah.
466. Wow. That's pretty good.
That's why people call him the GOAT right there.
I really feel like this is where I need to be.
So this bow here is a really good bow to get started. What do you think?
I like it.
And you're gonna draw to your anchor.
Great job! This limit would be a good step up from what you had. It's gonna be a little bit higher draw.
Hey, nice shot.
Thanks.
This bow's packed with new features and technology. Next in the evolution of carbon bows.
I like it, dude.
Shooting IBO speeds of up to 340 feet per second. This bow will reach draw lengths of out to 32 inches.
Right where he said shut down.
Power, penetration, and higher velocity combine to make the new Easton 5.0, an ultra-lightweight, micro-diameter hunting shaft, perfect for bow hunters, engineered on a brand new 5mm AccuCarbon platform. It can be configured to offer maximum speed, or can be built with weight up front for extreme accuracy. Each 5.0 is guaranteed to have virtually perfect consistency. Punch your tag with the industry's most versatile arrow. Experience the all-new Easton 5.0 today. How do you take archery's flagship arrow to a whole new level? Introducing the all-new Easton 5mm FMJ Max. It allows faster speeds to your target and features a seamless AccuCarbon core fused with a precision aluminum jacket overlay, delivering higher energy at impact and increased momentum, making it the ultimate shaft for taking down big game. FMJ Max, the go-to arrow for today's most serious bow hunters. To learn more, visit your Easton dealer now or go to eastonarchery.com.
As the most trusted name in releases, Scott Archery has been proudly made in America for over 40 years. High-quality materials, target-inspired design, and tight tolerances allows you to release with confidence with Scott Archery.
All right, here we are back at the Shibuya Pro-Am, and we do have our women's known pro champion, Tanya Galantine. Tanya, 14 under the highest pressure. How did that feel?
It felt amazing. You know, I tried to shoot a 14 early on and just missed it by a little bit, so it felt really good to be able to hit it when I really needed to.
Back-to-back ASA wins here. You were the Indoor World Series Finals champ. This is a great year to be Tanya Galantine.
It is. I'm super happy and stoked, and archery is going really well lately, so I'm just going to keep, riding that wave.
Tanya, we talked there while you guys were doing the shoot-off about, some of your accolades and all the things that you've done in archery, and I would think some of the folks that are watching this dream about having the opportunity that you just had. All that being said, complimenting your mental game, how tough you are mentally, what goes through your mind when you step up to that stake going, I have to hit this 14 to win this tournament? What are you thinking about there?
That arrow is no different than any arrow you shoot on the practice range. You gotta, that same mindset is what you're doing. that same calm shot that you shoot on the practice range, that's what you want out there, and that's what I try to accomplish every time.
I'd say you are really good at it. Compliments on a fine arrow, a fine weekend, back-to-back champion. Awesome job, girl. Awesome job.
Thanks.
All right, congratulations to Tanya Galantine there. Now, folks, we're going to shift to our known pro. We're going to bring that division in.
So my favorite things about this tournament, I think, is how open it is. It's kind of like Foley. It's not super dark. I like that it's a little bit more open so we can see something.
Nerve-wracking. I got 2 cameras on me. Kind of changed a few things coming into this one. We know a little bit more what to expect on how they're going to set targets and what the ranges are going to look like. But yeah, betting's always a good one. Lighting's usually pretty good here. Last year the weather kind of sucked, so hopefully this year turns out a little better.
All right, Darren Christianberry, known pro, there's our leaderboard. Break it down for us.
Yeah, no stranger to top of the pack. Kyle Douglas coming in at 448. Tim Chekarowski, 446. Ace Coleman in the mix again at an archery tournament at a 444. Robert Householder is a pass shooter of the year in the known pro at a 443. And Lawson Veit coming in 5th with 440. So 8 points from 1st to 5th. This is going to be another good show.
Absolutely, and that wind is picking up a little bit, Darren. Before we bring these archers out, though, we want to see how known pro finished up at our last tournament in Foley.
In known pro, the new 60-yard max lowered the scores a little, but not much. Dane Johnson still put together 2 solid rounds to head into the shootdown at 48 up and with a 6-point lead.
You know, 60 yards, that's new this year for this division because the scores were so tight and so consistently high.
As these guys get used to these distances, you're going to see some top-notch shooters out there right now.
Dane
got
for the
12.
12.
Yeah, he's at 470 now.
In the finals, he never took his foot off the gas and he never gave up his lead.
Closing in, Darren, that this might only be a 2-person 6th arrow.
Good look with that in picture right there.
Yeah.
Got it. Smoked it.
Boom. He's saying, where was that the last one?
Yep. Dane needs a 10. Pretty confident this big fella can get the job done right here. Boom.
There you go.
Got
it done.
A center 10 with his last arrow secured his first win in the division since 2022, and the emotions took over.
I just felt like all year I've just been so close. And, I mean, even last year I've gotten second in Louisiana, and I felt like I've been so close past at least last year. Oh, I can't even talk. I'm so excited. I can't thank everybody, all my supporters, my family back home, my daughter.
All right, we're going to get to our known pro archers for this evening. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 440 and 25 bonus rings. From Stillwater, Oklahoma, shooting for elite, Lawson Veit. And our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 443 and 28 bonus rings. From Millbrook, Alabama, shooting for Hoyt, Robert Householder. Our 3rd place qualifier with a score of 444 and 22 bonus rings. From Paris, Tennessee, shooting for Matthews, Ace Coleman. And our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 446 and 26 bonus rings.
From Oakland Township, Michigan, shooting for prime, Tim Chekarowski. And our number one qualifier with a score of 448 and 26 bonus rings from Liberty, Utah, shooting for Matthews, Kyle Douglas. All right, Darren, so we have 8 points separating first from fifth. These guys are using rangefinders, and we should mention that the targets have been backed up because this class now has a max distance of 60 yards.
A 50-cent piece at 60 yards. You can barely see it with binoculars, let alone through one of these peep sights and scopes. But yeah, this is about to get real right here.
We don't know these distances now. The judges had to move them quickly, so we don't know. But
you see that bedded buck way out there in the middle? It was at 28 yards. Now it's at like a bunch. Maybe 58, I don't know. It's way out there.
So, in what we learned, Darren, with the 60-yard change, the ASA made it not necessarily because they just wanted to make it harder, but it also added some strategy. What the archers were telling us is that before they just had to gun it every 12 ring in qualification. Now, at 60 yards, it's like, do I need that one? Can I play it safe?
Might lay up a little bit.
Yeah. So strategy came into it, and well, there's Kyle, right out.
I'm sure he called up her, and I mean, he hit inside of the 50-cent piece. There's a good look over Ace's shoulder.
60 yards, Darren.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I don't know.
Oh, that's. I'm not sure what
Did
happened
Ace
there.
shoot the wrong target?
All right, first up for our leader, Kyle Douglas. Currently a 2-point lead and tied for bonus.
Well,
I guess we're going to find out.
Ace
He's
was
shaking
late,
his head.
He was late to the show, and he was late to the shooting order, I guess.
12 for Kyle Douglas.
12 for Kyle Douglas. 460 for Kyle right now.
Apparently in the known pro class, if they're not 14 rings, no one cares.
Wow.
I'm not sure what's happened yet. Let's see what's going on out
Tim
here.
Chekarowski.
Oh, that's what happened. He shot the wrong target.
Ace shot the wrong target.
Yep. So that
All right, we have 2 arrows.
we're figuring out which arrow is Tim's.
It's a 10 for somebody.
And
For Tim. All right.
Ace wasted a good 12 right there, unfortunately. So Tim gets a 10.
He gets a 10, yep.
So 456.
So
Ace.
considering how far out that bedded buck is, I don't know why Ace didn't go ahead and shoot the shorter one. It made more sense to me. All right, Robert
Mike
Halford.
Tyrell's giving Ace Coleman a little grief out there. Ace is going to take a 0 for shooting the wrong target.
8 for Robert.
So if 8 for Robert Householder, 451 now for him. If I was Ace, I would shoot all the 14s from here on out.
Yeah. So to explain it, the field out there is a stake right in front of Ace that says that he was shooting at the HHA bedded buck. In front of the bedded buck was another sign that says HHA. That's the cue. You can see there Robert Householder has that bow doodle sign. There's a bow doodle sign in front of the hyena. That's his key that's the target I'm shooting at. I guess Ace, first target, nerves are running. He just missed that.
Good look at Lawson. There's Mr. Robert Householder right there with his Hoyt Concept X.
You ready, Lawson? All right.
Two-time,
Gentlemen,
back-to-back
we'll start your 1 minute now.
ASA known pro shooter of the year is Robert Householder.
There's a good look at Ace. See if he can find the correct target this time. And maybe shoot a 14. There's Lawson settling in. Shooting a little bitty aperture in that peep. Tiny hole.
Oh, bumped low there.
Yep, he's going to take an 8 on that one. Good look at Tim Chekarowski. He's shooting that long bedded buck right now. Pretty good hold. Nice 10. Nothing wrong with that.
Lawson Veit, we should mention, Darren, is in his first year
in the known pro division. He was the K50 shooter of the year. Not bad for your rookie year,
Yeah.
second tournament, make the shoot down.
Nothing wrong with that. Lawson's a fantastic indoor shooter. I saw him at a few indoor events this year, and he can pound the middle.
All right, Lawson.
All right.
He's going to take, I believe, 8 points on this one here.
Breeze and shoot a target probably over 50 yards.
Survey says 8
That's
points.
going to be an 8.
458.
Lawson.
40 yards. Now, who knows?
Moving here to Kyle Douglas.
Our leader.
The farther out these targets are, the more of a factor that wind is, too. That arrow's traveling longer distance. It's affected longer by the wind, so we could see some left-handed stuff.
Kyle Douglas.
That's 2 in a row.
Wow, watch out for that guy. 472.
Kyle Douglas is our current 3-time defending, back-to-back-to-back known pro shooter of the year.
Wow. Good 10 for Tim on that bedded buck. 466 for him now. Kyle wouldn't have a problem hitting every 12 ring and running away with it.
I don't think so.
He would probably be pretty happy with that outcome.
Next up.
Kyle's another one who has won just about everything in archery.
Yeah. I'm sure these other guys will have something to say about that kind of scenario, but Ace did shoot at the 14 on that black boar, so bravo for him for saying, hey, I got to go for it now.
He's on the Stan black boar, and here is the Bow Doodle hyena.
I believe he took an 8 on that, so 452.
Okay, next up for Rubber Householder.
Pow.
14.
There we go.
That's a good shot right there.
Right there.
465. That's what those guys need. That's how you make moves out there in the known pro. Shoot those 14s.
Got to.
First and second place is Tim Chekarowski at 466. Now at 465 is Robert Householder.
He raised the upper flag.
And we got Colt Ace.
Well, yeah, the 14 on the javelina is about the size of a peanut. So, yeah, I don't blame him a bit for not shooting it yet. So upper 12 it is.
Ready?
We'll get a look at that here shortly when he shoots that target. You'll be able to see the 14 ring out high left on that javelina, and it's tiny.
Yeah, some of the targets, Darren, the 14 is actually a little bit bigger than the 12, but this is not one of them.
No, it would be a coin flip at that distance. You know, you're either going to hit it or you're going to miss it. That's pretty simple odds, but that's basically it. You either will or you won't. Good look at Kyle right there. He's so steady.
All right.
Close.
Yeah,
maybe
close.
just
Looks
over.
like it might be a 10, but safe. There's Ace.
Ace
got that
one.
14.
Good look at Tim. Tim got
10.
another 10.
We think of that 10 as par, Darren.
Yeah.
It's kind of do no harm, gain no ground.
Yeah, it's
Kinda.
important to not give anything back.
Yeah.
Robert called upper on this. He raised his flag. He's going to get a 10.
There you go. We got a quick shot of that tiny little 14 there.
475.
Next up, Lawson Bet.
Lawson needs to make a move here.
What did he do here? He is on the Schwacker Ram.
He shot. I'm assuming he shot at that upper. Hard to see. I mean, that's proof right there. These things are not easy to see.
Yeah, and especially when they back them up.
Kyle Douglas.
466.
Kyle's on the HHA bedded buck. Yeah, you saw that arrow arc.
That's a long way.
That was a long way out there. I'm betting we're well over 50. 50 yards, that is. That's going to be a 10, I believe.
10 points, yep.
Yeah, so for folks at home, easy reference, 50 yards, that's half a football field. 60 yards, 10 yards longer than that.
Yeah. Set a 50-cent piece at 50 yards and try to hit it. Try to hit it with a rifle.
That you can't see very well either.
Yeah. 10 for Tim, 476.
And for Ace Coleman.
Mr. Ace. I believe he got that 14 on that hyena.
He's going to get this one.
See what the survey says.
Good look at Tim.
Give us a good number. There's a 14.
There we go. All right, Ace.
466. So he's currently tied with Lawson for fourth. Robert would be in third. Tim would be in second. And Kyle's got a 6-point lead right now.
6-point lead.
6-point lead in this class is big, especially if you get to the final. If you can get to the last arrow, I mean, obviously after we shoot 5, again, anybody within 10 points is going to shoot a 6th and final arrow. If you've got a 6-point lead at that 6th arrow, that's a pretty good place to be if you're the leader.
Heads up when you're ready, my friend. You good? All right.
Tim looking to see what he can see. He's on that hyena there. Ace just 14'd it.
Little bit of a breeze, not too much. I don't think this is enough wind to affect it. It might be on that bomb of a bedded buck, but
here we go.
I love this look right here. Lawson's going to be on the left on that bedded. Kyle on the black boar.
Oh, Lawson's low.
Ooh,
Kyle left.
There you go.
There you go.
There's the left wind.
Just as we were saying, the wind may not affect.
Both of them are shaking their head.
Ace hasn't shot yet, but he's got time.
Pretty steady young man right there. Good 10.
10.
Nothing wrong with that on that little target. Nothing wrong with that.
Ace has got it planned for us on this target.
He's got that blinder there, Darren, off the side of his hat. What's that doing for him?
That's when he gets to full draw. He's, you know, you have to tilt your head a little bit to get into your peep and be able to look down range. That blocks all the vision in his left eye, his non-dominant eye, I'm assuming. So it gives him a very easy sight picture to center his peep, center his scope, center the target. It's just it's keeping you from the incorrect eye taking over.
Gotcha. Gonna move over here to Robert Householder. Did he call upper? He did call upper. 12.
487. Ace did take a 10 on that first one, so it moved him to 476.
It's just not looking correct. Is that better?
Lawson fired a little low. I think he shot that bedded buck, though, didn't he?
Yeah,
it's
he did.
You don't have to wiggle very much when your release fires to miss. Everything's magnified.
What do you got?
Yeah, he did hang 8-line, though. 474, if I'm correct.
I gotta know. Somebody's got to tell me how far that thing is, because it's got to be almost 60 yards.
Like Tyrell says, it's almost 60 yards, so it is.
It has to be.
Bomber.
You have to break perfect to hit a little bonus ring at that distance.
I can't even see that far. All right, Kyle Douglas, our leader. 8 for Kyle Douglas.
He's not going to be happy about that.
8.
490. So if Tim shoots a 14 here, he could be tied with Kyle.
All right, and for Tim.
What did he shoot at? No, he shot a 12. I'm guessing he shot at the lower.
Looks like it. Yep. There we go.
488.
Chekarowski.
So Tim is currently 2 points out of the lead. Kyle's at 490. I got Tim at 488. And then we got an 87, 76, 74.
I don't know what Tim shot today, but I do know he had a monstrous day today. Everybody was coming up to him and saying, wow, good shooting, Tim. He had a big day today just to get here, because he was not on the leaderboard yesterday.
That's awesome.
So he earned it today.
This is the 5th arrow already, so this is going to dictate anybody within 10 points after this arrow will go to the 6th and final. The last chance archery, last chance arrow.
We'll start your 1 minute.
Tim says he's ready. He's going to shoot Javelina, I believe, yeah. Householder moving to the long bedded buck. Kyle may try he might try to 14 this thing. No, he went for the 12 and shot a 10.
Looks like center 10.
Yeah.
Robert on that bomb got a 10.
Nothing wrong with 10s.
Not
at 60 yards.
Tim is on that javelina, which is out there, and it's a small target. He said his biggest accomplishment in ASA was making the known pro Shootdown in 2022. So, 3 years later, here he is.
Is this his second one, you think?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I don't remember him in one since.
It's a tough class to make a top 5 in. There's no doubt about that.
For sure.
Tim got a 10.
10
Wow.
for Tim.
Got away with that.
Known Pro is our biggest pro class, and I mean, any weekend. Well, all 5 archers that are in this Shootdown, none of them were in our last Shootdown at Foley.
That's how deep that talent level is in that class. Oh, wow. Ace went for the 14. Good for him. 8, 484.
So Ace hasn't been in a lot of shoot-offs. So I'm guessing at this point, hey, get some experience.
Oh, yeah.
Play with some things.
I'd say lesson learned. Show up on time and shoot the right target. Well, I mean, yeah, give him an extra 10 points right there, and he's in this thing, you know.
10 for Robert Householder.
Yeah.
That puts him at 497. Yeah, if you give Ace another 10 or 12 points, he's got a chance to win this thing still.
Right.
For our rookie of the day, Lawson Vet.
What did Lawson do here? Oh, he went at the 14. Just
off, I think.
Wow,
Yeah,
good shot, Lawson.
Lawson's from Oklahoma, but goes to school in Missouri currently.
2-point lead over Tim.
Shoots for the archery team at, I forget what school he goes to, Darren. He
I'm not
told
sure.
me in my memory.
Going to the final arrow is
I may have shipped him some stuff to his school and don't even remember.
Second is Tim Chekarowski. Third is Robert Householder.
Apologies to his archery team out there who I'm sure is watching at home.
Thanks for qualifying. Let's give them all a round of applause.
So Kyle shot a 10 on the last one. He goes to 500, as you can see. So 500, 498, 497. Ace is going to finish in 4th because he's not within 10 points of the leader. Lawson's going to finish in 5th because he's, again, 18 points behind the leader. So 3 to the final arrow. Robert's going to shoot first. Tim will shoot second. Kyle will know what he has to do to win this thing.
And they will bring out our last chance archery, last chance arrow. Ken McElreath is out there putting it out now.
If this belongs to anybody, fine. If not, it will not be available tomorrow.
It's out there pretty far.
How deep did? Oh yeah, he did take it out there, didn't he? Wow.
I mean, it's just in front of that bedded buck. A couple yards in front. We don't know where Scott's going to have him shoot from. He just picks a random place and says, right here. Scott Parrott, our tournament director here at the ASA. Him and his crew put out, I believe the number was 360 of those targets you see shooting that they're shooting at. 360 across this Uchi Creek campground facility they have here for however many ranges. They'll be put out in 20 target increments. 360.
So that'd be 18 ranges of 20.
It's, I'll believe your math.
Well, you know how my math goes. I mean, sometimes it's right, sometimes it's not.
The ASA just puts out, they put on a great tournament. No question about that. If you come here and you shoot it, you're going to have a good time.
You are. There's a class for everybody. You know, you don't have to be a pro. You can be a novice.
Sure.
You can shoot a stick and a string. You can shoot all the bells and whistles. You can also come here, find great food. You find vendor village. You have team shoots. You have novelty shoots. Kids shoot if you want to bring your kids and let them play. If you want to buy new archery gear while you're here, Lancaster Archery has a giant trailer here. All the manufacturers are on display. If you just want to show up and not even shoot, but maybe test some new bows, if you're thinking about buying a new bow, come to an ASA event. You can shoot everything right here in one location. These are awesome events.
As you mentioned, if you shoot a bow hunter setup, there's bow hunter classes. If you shoot recurve, there's recurve classes.
Yep.
Crossbow, we got a crossbow class.
Something for everybody.
Something for everybody.
Let's see what Robert Householder's going to do here.
Oh, just right.
Okay, let's see what we
Wow, he was going for it. 8 points for Robert. It's going to put him at 505.
505. All right, Tim Chekarowski, what do you do?
Unofficially, I say it's an 8. I believe it's just wide.
Just off. That's
Yep.
an 8.
Tim
Robert,
needs an
nice
8
shoot down, buddy.
to take second, assuming
Yes.
to move ahead of Robert. Let's
Yes.
say that.
Yes.
He would need
8 would put him at 506,
Yeah.
1 point in front of Robert. You are 1,000% correct.
So,
He also trails by 1
but he's
bonus
looking at Kyle.
Shoot a 12 here.
Yeah, so Mike Tyrrell's laying it out. If he shoots a 12, he'd be tied with Kyle on bonus rings, assuming Kyle shoots a 10.
Yes.
But a 14 puts a little more pressure on Kyle.
It's almost right here. What can I see the best? What am I most comfortable aiming at? Do I want to make a mistake in the 10 ring, or do I want to make a mistake in the 8 or the 5 if that happens? That's his dilemma. Where do I want to miss if I miss?
Yeah. He looks like he was calculating all that as you said it, Darren.
Yeah, and I suppose if you were going back to Tanya's mentality, don't even think about that. This is the same shot you shoot in practice. What would you be prepared for? To try to win this thing, or to just be, I'm going to be happy with, big arrow for Tim. We'll see what he decides to do.
He's on the podium no matter what.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed cash and checks.
But where do you stand?
14 at Tim.
Oh,
just
just
the other side
left.
of it. 8 points.
Big smile there from Tim.
5.
So he got the 8.
6.
So he is ahead of Robert.
Kyle
but
needs
now,
to hit the insert.
Nice effort,
Yeah.
Tim.
He needs an 8 to
An
win.
8 to win for Kyle, which is,
Now, Kyle Douglas.
we don't say anything's
No.
a lock, but
A 10 to win.
if we were in
12 to
Vegas,
win.
I'd take all my money and put it right now on Kyle to win.
Yeah. 1,000%.
My odds probably would not be good, though.
He might still try to hit a 12, but I'm pretty sure he may just shoot center 10 because all he needs is an 8. I don't think there's any reason to put an exclamation stamp on this
Yeah.
thing.
Let me know when you're ready, buddy.
It's about the victory here.
Tim Gillingham, let's see if he's telling him, go for the 14, Kyle. Come on, give him a show.
All right. We'll
Kyle,
start
just
at 1
shoot the
minute
center
now.
of the 10.
There he is. Look at Tim
he's
just
in
in
his
there.
ear. 8 or better to win.
There you go.
Perfect.
Center 10.
Good boy, Kyle. Good job.
All right, let's get a
That's
final
awesome.
number. It's a 10.
So
No
hard.
messing around.
And again, I mean, there we should. He came in leading. He had to scratch and claw the whole way through and
Yeah.
just
Coleman lost
barely
his bet. Let's give him
survive
a round
it.
of applause. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, that was not simple for
No.
Kyle. You know, he's won everything, but he
Quick reminder,
wasn't
we're
just
coming
on
over here
cruise
to the
control.
awards Behind
Yeah.
the ASA tent. Whenever you guys are ready, come on
Here
over.
goes
to your
Kyle
awards.
over to pick up his
Team
headphones,
will
and
do
we're
the
gonna
women's Gnome
we're
Pro
gonna ask
first
him
and the men's Gnome Pro second.
about this victory. And there he is, Kyle Douglas. All right, Kyle, first win of the 2025 ASA season. How did that feel?
That was good. I mean, I didn't shoot as good in the shoot-off as I would have liked or normally expected, but it was good enough to get it done, so that always feels good.
Kyle, what happens to your mindset when you're up there and you get the last arrow knowing you only have to hit that 8 ring? Does that make it easier? Does that make it harder?
That one kind of sucks. It's just like, whatever you do, don't screw this up.
Yeah, I wonder at times, you know, does that creep into people's head? You know, is this easy now or is this harder now?
Oh, it's tough. Not that I'd rather have to crush a 14 to win, but it's a totally different mindset.
Do you think it's tough to come in here as the leader? How hard is it to hang on to one of these things and win it if you're coming in as the leader?
It can be pretty tough sometimes. You know, it's definitely harder to get yourself to be more aggressive when you're leading. You know, you don't want to protect the lead and lose it, but you also don't want to do something stupid and lose it. So, yeah, I definitely have a little bit easier mindset when I'm coming from behind.
Awesome job. Congrats on a big win. Good job. Great weekend.
Thanks, guys.
All right, congratulations to Kyle Douglas, our known pro champ here at the Shibuya Pro-Am. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back here at Uchi Creek. We're going to head to our unknown distances next. Women's Pro. We'll be right back.
What a shot.
Got it.
Unbelievable. So Kyle needs an 8 to win.
8 to win. Oh, he went right at it.
Entered in, done. This guy is unreal. That's it. And he got it. Never played safe Gillingham. What does it mean to be unrivaled? To be unrivaled isn't about winning a trophy. It's about putting in the hours that nobody else sees. To be unrivaled isn't just a choice, it's a lifestyle. It's to push yourself to be your best day in and day out. Cast bowstrings. Be unrivaled.
Born in Clay City, Kentucky. We are manufactured, assembled, and shipped from the same place. We build equipment that lasts, season after season. From the final arrow to secure a national win, or up a tree stand on a buck of a lifetime. When you shoot a B3, you won't just be shooting history, you'll be making it.
Oh yeah, he got it. Oh yeah.
466. Wow. That's pretty good.
That's why people call him the GOAT right there.
I really feel like this is where I need to be.
All right, welcome back everyone to Russell County, Alabama. We are here at the Shibuya Pro-Am, second stop on the ASA Tour of 2025. Darren Christianberry, right now our unknown distance competitors are out there. They're going to judge. We have moved targets, so we have a little bit of time here. So I'm just going to step off for a second.
Okay.
So, you know, I'll be right back.
I'll see you shortly.
Whew, suddenly got a little bit colder. So what we're going to talk to you about today is the equipment of the ASA. This is going to be the gear you're going to see out there on the line. We wanted to tell you about it so that you know what you're looking at. We're going to start up front here with the arrows. So you're going to see arrows as you're watching those archers shoot. They're going to be all different sizes. So we picked some of the most common here. And probably the most drastic that you're going to see is this skinny little guy right here. This is an Easton X10, super small diameter, but what this arrow is good at is cutting through the wind. So some archers choose to go for that dynamic, that they want the arrow to cut through the wind. Also, what you're going to see is any of the women or short draw archers who have a shorter draw length, they may choose to shoot, you're going to hear us call them skinnies. These are the skinny arrows because they're going to be able to get the speed with these skinny arrows better than they can with the larger diameter that I'm going to show you. And what this is 0.166 inches in diameter. So when you hear us call them the 166s, this is what we're talking about. Now, probably, arguably, the most common size arrow that we're going to see in ASA is right here. This is what we call a 23. This is a Black Eagle PS23 arrow, and what that 23 refers to, it's 23/64 of an inch diameter. A lot of people can shoot this arrow to get the speeds. We have speed restrictions in ASA, so this is going to be one that a lot of folks are going to be able to use. And the main difference, you know, as we get fatter, you can see the difference between these two arrows. The fatter the arrow is, the better chance you have of catching those scoring rings. So that's a 23. Next up, we have an Ultra Centrum Premier. And this is what we call a 25 diameter arrow, 25/64. So this is kind of the new arrow that a lot of folks are going to because it's a compromise. It's bigger than the 23s, but smaller than the next arrow I'm going to show you, 27s. So this is an arrow that, again, 25/64 is going to give you an even better chance of cutting lines than that 23. And then, of course, I'll go right to the big one. This is it right here, another Ultra Centrum Premier. This one is 27/64. Now, you're going to see very few archers shoot this arrow because it's so big. You tend to have a very high draw weight to push this arrow to get the speeds. It's more difficult to control in the wind. You're going to see folks like Levi Morgan, big, tall archer, shoots 72 pounds. Jeff Hopkins often will shoot the 27 diameters. So not a lot of folks are going to shoot this. This is the biggest arrow allowed in competition, 27/64. Now let's move over to the release aids here. So we are shooting compound bows. No one draws with their fingers in the compound classes. So they're all going to use some kind of what we call a mechanical release. And so probably one of the most common you're going to see is right here. This is a Stan Onyx clicker. And so what this is this release has a trigger. In other words, I'm going to hook it up, hook the bowstring right here. I'm going to draw back, and then this button right here, this is a trigger. So as I press it, that's going to release the hook and the string is going to fly out. This is what we're going to call a thumb button release. Now, similar to that, in also that it is a handle release, this is what we're going to call a hinge or back tension. And this right here, while that was a trigger on the stand, this is just a post. This is a B3 BT Pro. And what this is a hinge. So I'm going to hook the string here, and there is no trigger. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull, and I have to rotate the head. You can see as I rotate the handle, that head is going to move, and then eventually the hook is going to release and it's going to fire. So again, hinge or back tension. And the reason that folks will do this is so when they draw back, they can just keep pulling. Some folks, when they have a trigger, they tend to punch it or they flinch. This one is more of a natural process. You come to full draw and you just keep pulling, and you know your hand is naturally going to rotate and that string is going to fire. So a lot of folks you will see shooting that, hinge or back tension. And then finally, we don't see a lot of these, but we will see some. This is an index finger trigger release. So you can see I've got the wrist strap. I'm gonna attach that on my wrist like this. This is a Scott Archery S2 release, by the way. And then now you can see how this release sets up. My index finger's right here. What it is I'm gonna set the hook this way. That sets my trigger. Now I'm ready to fire, and I press on this and it will release the hook. This is my trigger. So you're gonna see archers come into anchor. They're gonna wrap their finger around and they're just gonna pull, pull, pull until that release fires. So last thing on the table here is I have a kit. This is gonna be for the peep sight. So your peep sight on the bow is this right here. This is gonna help the archer line up. When they draw back, they're gonna look through the peep sight and then look through their scope. That's gonna make sure that their eye and their sight are aligned every time perfectly. You can imagine if I moved up or down, that would affect my impact point, but if I get the peep and the scope lined up, I know everything is the same time after time. The other thing that's gonna be inside that peep is one of these pieces of glass right here. This is what we call a clarifier. Anytime you have a lens in your scope, you're gonna need a piece of glass in your peep sight to clear it up. That lens is not gonna be clear to the archer unless you have a clarifier. So those peeps are gonna have multiple parts. You're gonna have the aperture and you're gonna have the clarifier. So this is a typical scope setup for sighting that the archers are gonna use in the ASA. The basic components of it are you have the sight and you have your scope, and you can see right here I have this indicator. So as you're watching these archers in the shoot down, you're gonna see them constantly moving their scope up and down. You can see this is moving the sight down. Watch my indicator, it's gonna move up. And on that tape right there, those are my yardages. So I'm gonna move this to the exact yardage that the target is. Now the other piece is the scope right here, as I mentioned. So this is what it looks like looking through it. And there are many parts to this scope. I'll just take it apart. So right here on the front, I have a sunshade. This is gonna help block out any harsh glare coming in from the sunlight. And I have a matching one on the back as well. Take that off. There is my lens. So this lens right here, this is gonna give me 5-power magnification. That's what this lens is gonna do. It's gonna magnify my, my target 5 times so that I can see it better and I can see those rings. So that is also inside my scope as well. And then the last piece is you can see that green fiber. That is gonna be my aiming reference in there. I'm gonna put that green dot on whatever I wanna hit, and that's my aiming reference. Then the last piece of my sight setup is gonna be this box right here you're gonna see on archers' bows. And what this is a light. You saw that wire hanging down from my scope. This wire runs around and connects to my scope right here. And what that's doing is it's shining a light to illuminate this fiber. So if there's not enough sunlight to get that green fiber to glow inside, I can turn my light on and then that fiber will definitely glow. So for the rests, there's gonna be 2 basic types. You can see right here, I have this blade. That's what my arrow is gonna sit on. And the blade is a fixed position rest. The other kind that you're gonna see, This type of rest right here, this is a Hamskea Trinity. When I draw the bow back, this cord is going to relax and this arrow rest is going to pop up. So it's going to be supporting the arrow at full draw, and then when I release, the rest falls down forward, and so there is nothing holding the arrow. And then the last part of our bow that's going to catch your attention are these devices right here. You're going to see lots of configurations, but you're going to see a bar out the front, and you're going to see either 1 or 2 bars coming out the back. These are our stabilizers. We have weights all the way out at the ends, and what that's intended to do is to help that bow balance and sit still. The reason it's so far away, that this bar is so long and our weights are out there, is because it's harder to twist the bow side to side when that weight is extended away from the front of the bow. If you can imagine holding a broom, a full-length broom out in front of you, it's harder to move that side to side than if you had a dust brush. So that's why it's long, and you're going to see varying amounts of weights out there. Some archers like a lot, some like a little. All right, that is a breakdown of the equipment that you're going to see in our Shootdown finals. I got to get back to the desk.
Good stuff, PJ. Welcome back.
All right, Darren. Yeah,
Good stuff.
It's a little warmer here. I'm glad I took that jacket off there.
Good stuff.
So, Darren, we are going to head into the woods for our Women's Pro to introduce that class to everybody.
Ten. People are getting a little stumped on some of them because the lanes are super, super wide, and it's just wide open. There's no trees around it, but it's testing people today, so we'll see what happens when it's over.
It is very winter at home, and it's so nice and warm and sunny here. The tall pines, it's beautiful.
It is cold back home, but I don't like the tall pines, but I like the warm weather.
All right, Darren, as we mentioned, Women's Pro, there is our leaderboard. Break that down for us.
Yeah, Sharon Wallace comes in as the #1 qualifier with a 412. Lauren Carver, rookie Lauren Carver, second place right now, 410. Erin McGlattery is back in the action at a 402. Christine Harrelson at 400 even. And don't count out Cara Kelly, 5th place right now at a 395.
All right, Darren, before we bring our archers out for the Shootdown, we want to see how Women's Pro finished up in Foley. Cara Kelly at 409, Kaylee Pettifer at 414. Those are our only archers above 400. We consider 400 par.
Yeah, if you shot 40 10s for the weekend, you'd have 400 points.
Good shot. Good job. Good shooting, guys.
The Women's Pro saw only 2 archers, Kaylee Pettifer and Cara Kelly, on the positive side of 400.
This is 12. Good shot. Thank you.
One arrow can make a huge difference, and you'll see it here in these shoot-offs. Every arrow matters.
With Pettifer leading the way at 414, 5 points ahead of Kelly.
So Kaylee needs a 10 here. 8 would tie, and Sharon would win on bonus rings. And that is an 8 for sure.
So Sharon Wallace ends up your champion on one single bonus ring and tied score.
Seemingly intent on avenging a devastating loss in the finals at Minden last year.
10. Hey, that's safe.
It's a 10-point spread.
With a 10-point lead ahead of the 6th arrow and an 8 shot by Kelly.
Just over it.
Pettifer didn't even need to take the final shot to claim her first title since Metropolis 2022.
So Mike Tyrell has told Kaylee she hasn't won. She doesn't need to shoot this arrow.
She can miss this target and still win.
If she hits it in the eye, she gets to pick a kid and give away the target. Mike Tyrell's known for this. It's a cool little feature.
But she did shoot the Russian boar in the head at the direction of the ASA's Mike Tyrell, and then picked one lucky kid to give that target to after the finals were finished.
I put a lot of time behind the bow these past couple months.
you know, I have a little son and I work full-time also, so I don't really have a lot of time. It might just be blind belling in the garage at night while it's dark, or putting the truck spotlights on a target just so I can shoot outside. But just utilizing my time and just making sure I get shots behind the bow. And this weekend it kind of just all meshed together, making good choices on the range. And, you know, most of this is just making good choices.
All right, here we go. Let's get started with our Women's Pro Division. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 395 and 6 bonus rings. From Lapeer, Michigan, shooting for Matthews, Cara Kelly. And our number 4 qualifier with a score of 407 bonus rings. From Chapel Hill, North Carolina, shooting for Elite, Christine Harrelson. Our number 3 qualifier with a score of 402 and 9 bonus rings. From Marsden, Saskatchewan, shooting for Elite, Erin McGladdery. Our number 2 qualifier with a score of 410 and 10 bonus rings. From Candler, North Carolina, shooting for Elite, Lauren Carver. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 412 and 10 bonus rings. From Townville, South Carolina, shooting for Matthews, Sharon Wallace. All right, Darren, there we go. We see some new faces. Lauren Carver.
Yep.
Out there in her first shoot down there. And we see some veterans. Sharon Wallace, Erin McGladdery, Christine Harrelson, Cara Kelly.
Yeah, they're no stranger to these shoot downs. This should be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. Got some ladies in blue out there. I'm excited for them. So I'm anxious to see how this one shakes out.
Good to see Erin back with us.
So I asked Sharon in Vegas if I could mention this. Sharon is over 50, and she is out here competing with these younger ladies. Everyone in the class is younger than her.
Sharon's got some game.
And she can compete with the best. She comes in as our leader. I was a little worried, you know, sometimes talking about age, but at the same time I was like, Sharon, I'm over 50. I know how stuff breaks down. And you're still hanging with the best in the world.
That's right. That's right. She works hard at it. She does this for a living. This is her full-time job. There's a good look at Cara Kelly. I always say it every time. So steady, so consistent. Did she get my man? Oh, I got her this weekend. She didn't get my man card. Yes. Good 10 there for Cara. There's a good look at Sharon. Strong shot every time.
Sharon, too, she's an indoor nationals champ. 3D, she's a good archer.
Yeah.
Just period.
When we talk about indoor tournaments, that's a game of sheer accuracy. So if you're good at indoors, pretty easy to transition to a good 3D shooter.
Yeah.
Good 10 there for Sharon.
Next up, Lauren Carver. She says she's petrified, but I don't think so. She's not petrified. Okay, thank you.
First year pro. First shoot down. She was the women's open 45 shooter of the year.
She called upper, I'm assuming. That one looks...
might be just wide. It really pulled that line.
It's got a torn, I see. I don't know what it is.
Really pulled that line.
Oh,
8 points.
Not enough.
Next up,
418.
So glad to have her back.
So if you're joining us, we obviously have moved the targets. Our last class was known pro, and that was out to 60 max.
Sorry, PJ. There's a good look at Erin over her shoulder. We're getting ready to see what she shot. An 8.
8. Good to see Erin McGladdery back out here.
410.
She's one of the best in the game. Won 2 tournaments last year.
All right, Christine Harrelson.
She's a judging machine.
Yep.
She shoots good, too, but she really is a good yardage judger.
Bringing it into the game today. There's a 12. That's what experience does for you.
Nice, Christine. 412 for her.
Christine Harrelson, not far away, Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
Kelly.
Her husband Chad's out there watching, I'm sure, somewhere on his fishing boat.
10 for Cara. All right, ladies,
So
let's move
strong.
to our next target.
Boom, shooting one of those hinge releases.
Sharon still holds a
Cara is our reigning shooter of the year in this class.
A 4-point lead now over Lauren. A 12-point lead.
And won
10-point
in
lead
Foley,
over
our last
Christine,
tournament
12
champion.
Aaron and Cara has to make
No, Kaylee. Sorry.
Yeah,
Excuse
Kaylee
me.
won.
Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry, Kaylee. Kaylee was our champion.
Look at that determination right there. She's looking at the ground, double checking her numbers. They got a judging period, so they wrote down what they think each target is.
Yeah, let's talk about that. We haven't brought in our judging classes.
Yeah, we give them 10 minutes prior to the broadcast to go out there and guesstimate. They write on a card. I'm starting on, Cara started on the hyena, so she might judge that one first. She may judge whatever target she feels like she judges the best first to get calibrated. So you could see her eyes looking at the ground there. She was double checking her notes, making sure she's got the right distance.
This class has a 50-yard max as compared to 60 for our known pro archers. But
that's close for Christine.
So there we're seeing some of those skinnier arrows, Darren, because they have a lower speed threshold than our next class that we're going to see, the Open Pro. No, excuse me, they moved it up this year. It is now 290, same as the men's.
Sharon's still shooting some fatties.
But a lot of them don't have the draw length or can pull the poundage to get that speed. Cara Kelly, her draw length is probably 27, 28 inches.
She's always shot skinnies. I don't know that I've ever seen her shoot a fat arrow other than indoors.
Sharon's taller. She probably has a longer draw length. Aaron, for sure.
They're looking hard at this one here. I think it's a 10.
And survey says 10.
Yeah.
Puts her at 415.
Yeah, that was a new change this year that they upped the speed limit in the women's pro class. Used to be 280 for a long time, but it is now 290.
10 for Sharon, 432.
That's feet per second. I don't know if I said that. 290 feet per second is the arrow speed.
Each of the 4 points of our leader.
10 for Lauren.
10 points to be in that final arrow.
428, if my math is correct.
All right, Aaron McGlattery.
B3 release.
10 for Aaron.
10 for Aaron. 420.
Don't forget to put your flags down when you're done. And for Christine Harrelson, currently at 412, coming off at 12.
She shot a close arrow here. I think it's just low for an 8 pot. Yeah, perfect line. She was so close to that one. Unfortunately, takes an 8. She'll back up just a touch.
Christine's been playing this game a long time. 12 years she's been doing it. She's always in the mix. She got 5 kids at home, her and her husband Chad, so busy.
She always finds a way to make a couple shoot downs each year.
She does.
Always chips away and finds a way to get in there.
And there's Aaron, as you mentioned, a judging machine, which is interesting because as we mentioned that she's from Marsden, Saskatchewan, where there probably are 3 trees in the whole county.
Yeah, and feet of snow.
And feet of snow. All right, here's our split screen, Darren.
Or meters. They probably measured in the meters up there.
Sharon Wallace on the left, Lauren Carver on the right.
Good shot, kid. That looks like an upper 12.
And
Sharon just right there at the 10.
10 for sure. I think she's a little right of the 12.
Cara's
going to take a 10.
All right, first up, Christine Harrelson.
See how it shakes out here.
12 points behind, 10 for Christine.
All right, Christine with the 10.
430 for her, if I'm correct.
Next up,
we're on arrow 3 already. Goes fast.
Fast.
Surprise, 10.
For Cara, 425.
Left. The wind has almost died.
It's
there.
almost done.
Yeah.
Non-existent right now. Sharon setting her sight, getting ready to go for this next one here.
Kara's arrow.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is Sharon, I believe, on the bedded buck, correct?
Next up, our leader, Sharon Wallace, at 12.
Well, she got it.
She did get that.
Yes.
Good shot, Sharon Wallace. 444.
We only have one person.
Comes Lauren Carver. So, as she told Mike Tyrrell, she said she was scared to death,
All
but
right. Lauren Carver, 12.
called and
Nice.
shoots an upper. Scared to death.
440.
But she's doing what she needs to do.
That'll help her.
She's very well positioned for the next 2 arrows.
That'll help her confidence.
And Erin McGlattery.
She get that upper? Just off of it.
I think it stayed at 10.
10, yeah.
Yep, stayed at 10.
Nothing wrong with that. 430. Wow, so close.
Sharon still now has a 4-point lead over Lauren, tied for bonus rings at 11. At 430 are Aaron and Christine, and Cara's at 425. We got 2 arrows to get back within 10 points of Sharon.
Good look at Miss Aaron.
Christine and Cara got up
from Canada
start taking
A.
a few gambles and risks now. And keeping consideration that 3rd place is not bad money.
We shoot the same ranges, the senior pros and the
Don't forget,
senior
the flag in
women,
front of you is
both
up. You
judging
want to
classes. We all shoot the
12.
same
Make sure the
ranges.
flag is positioned where you
And
want
to
it.
see the level of competition in both classes.
Yeah.
And some of the
All right,
scores that are
Aaron?
produced from the women and the men. It's crazy good. Crazy good.
Are you ready?
Yeah, and those courses weren't, I wouldn't call them soft.
All right.
No.
Start your 1 minute.
They actually
This
gave us some targets to shoot. There were some closer distances,
Yeah.
but you still had to be on your toes. I watched one group of ladies. There was 5 ladies in the group today, shot a long hill country deer, and only 2 women hit that out of those 5. That's how tough some of these targets are.
Rail cam following Sharon. Ooh, yeah, that's a long
Yeah,
hold.
she held long. Keith will make sure she's got some clock. Take a deep breath, reset, hook up, and go again.
All right, so 19, 18,
There you
17, 16. There's the clock.
They get a minute to shoot, but it is counting down.
Yep.
It's got to go, girl. You don't have time to do it again. There you go.
Hey.
Good 10.
Take that 10.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
All righty, ladies. Let's look at the 4th arrow and see how we stand after this. First up, Aaron McGlattery.
Yeah, 4th arrow already in the target.
12 for Aaron.
Nice shot, Aaron.
12.
10 points, and that's a good start.
442.
Next, Christine Harrelson.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wait. Wrong target.
Christine.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you like that. That was the target that
10
had
for
already been
Christine.
pulled. 10.
440.
10 for Christine Harrelson. Oh, here we have a 14 shot.
If she has any whisper of a hope
Here we
to
go,
get
Cara. What you
Cara.
going to do there?
She's a big number here.
She scare it? She get it? Oh. Just right? Did she catch it?
8.
Oh, my
just
gosh.
missed. There.
There's the downfall to shooting skinnies.
There it is.
Right there.
Yep. 23 or 25, she gets that line.
100% gets that one with a bigger arrow. Good strong shot, even on a short clock there for Sharon. Big 10
Take
for her.
that 10, yeah.
454.
Lauren does. Lauren has the last
All right, so
two.
you're Lauren
Real
Carver,
pressure on
rookie
Sharon at this
year.
point in time.
You're out here, second tournament, first shoot down, shooting with the who's who of women's
Yeah.
pro. And she says she's scared, but
And
she's
for
shooting.
Lauren,
She's not scared.
10 for
Oh,
Lauren.
gosh.
She was close to
Yeah.
that, too.
450. All right, ladies,
If she
let's
is,
do our
she's
last
not showing
target,
it.
Our last 5th arrow. And currently,
If
Sharon
she
still
could pick
hangs
up
on to a
one more
4-point
bonus
lead,
ring.
and tied with bonus rings with Lauren Carver.
Because
Aaron
Sharon
is
has a 4-point lead
442,
over her right
Christine is
now.
440, and Cara Kelly is at 433.
I mean, you got to be thinking about pretty good about, hey, I'm getting close
Yeah.
to a podium,
I'm hanging
pro
in here.
podium.
I'm hanging
This
in
time
here.
Right now, only Lauren and Sharon will be in the final arrow.
Yeah, this is a big arrow here. Cara's pretty much going to finish in 5th.
Lauren,
Yeah.
Christine and Aaron are battling for 3rd.
Ladies will start
And
your 1
Sharon
minute
and Lauren
now.
right now are the only two that'll shoot the final arrow.
Yeah. So this, for Christine and Aaron, this is it.
This is a big one,
is
yeah.
the-
There's a good look at Lauren. Rookie. She's tough. Good concentration. Oh, my gosh.
Got it. I'm going to assume she called upper.
See if Sharon can match her here. She's holding a long time.
That's a long time, yeah. Oh,
10.
all right.
Oh, now that's going to make
Center
this
10.
last arrow interesting.
Okay, let's see how we shake out. Let's
Yeah.
start with
Wow.
Lauren Carver. Lauren, are you having fun?
She says, yes, she's having
She's
fun.
having fun.
Got a 12.
Good for her.
Let's see what that does. She now is only 2 points behind Sharon at
462.
10 and maybe leading in bonus rings with 12. Aaron McGladdery.
All
10
right.
for Aaron.
10 for Aaron.
Okay.
452.
What did Christine do? Did that keep Aaron on the podium?
Aaron has one more bonus ring unless Christine 12 this.
Man, look at this.
Then they'll be tied.
Oh, camera just got kicked.
12.
12.
Wow.
Got it.
Who's heard of
452. I think they're tied on bonus ring. No, are they not?
That looks like that gave her 9.
Cara Kelly.
Aaron
it would.
has 10.
You're right. It would. So Aaron will get third by bonus rings.
Yeah. So
5 for
close.
Cara.
5 for Carr. She went
And
for
this
it.
is where it gets interesting. If Sharon
438.
takes an 8,
Good shoot down,
we have
ladies.
4 ladies still within 10 points of her.
Sharon?
But she wouldn't do that to me, would she?
What's Sharon got on this? 10 points.
All right.
464.
No.
For Sharon Wallace. So let's look at the board now.
464.
There we go.
Okay.
2.
Sharon Wallace at 464. And
So
Lauren
Aaron
Carver
gets
with
third.
2
Aaron
points.
gets third.
462
Lauren and
leading
Sharon are
bonus
still
rings.
duking it out.
In third place
Christine
was Aaron
Harrelson
McGladdery
finishes
in
4th.
place
Cara
was
Kelly
Christine
finishes
Harrelson.
5th.
And
Congratulations
fifth place,
to
Cara
them.
Kelly. Let's give them all a big round of applause.
Yes,
Wow.
big round
Bravo,
of applause.
ladies.
Here we go.
Good shooting.
Your Lauren Carver shooting the 6th and final
We're gonna
arrow.
set a target.
1v1
Give a minute
against
to
Sharon
judge.
Wallace.
Start with
I
Lauren.
like it. Now,
That's what we like to see.
Stephen Altizer's son is out there holding the umbrella for Lauren.
Yep.
I'm hoping he's telling her, you cannot finish worse than second place right now.
Yes.
The only option you have is to shoot at this 14 to have a chance to win. And then Sharon will get the final arrow.
Look at that. There's Keith Ahlstrom. He's saying,
Sharon
I
some
want a cut
wisdom.
of this check.
Sharing some wisdom. So good. Sharon's such a seasoned vet. So good at this game. And to see Lauren being in there right there battling with her, it's good.
To see a rookie, because the judging oftentimes takes a little while to get that down.
Yep.
But here you are in your rookie year, and she put it all together this weekend.
Little birdie told me last year that, and Lauren shot an elite for several years now. She's a great shot. We knew she was shooting an elite. We knew she had great potential, but little birdie told me last year, you better sign that girl. So I told her at the Classic last year, before you talk to any other archery manufacturer, I want to have a conversation with you. Make sure you're wearing a blue jersey. So good for her.
Yeah, you got Elite's got 2 on the podium no matter what.
Yeah, for sure. Going to sign some checks.
Yeah.
So they're going to get a minute to judge. They're setting up the 6th and final target. This should decide it.
Yeah, we should mention for Sharon, you know, over 50, typically that's when you go to senior. There is no senior women's pro class.
Yeah.
Which is why she's staying in the women's pro class. And obviously can still hang in there. Not just hang in there, she can win.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Whenever you're ready.
She works hard at this game.
Yeah.
They own a lot of the targets. They shoot the targets. They know the targets. She's a judging machine. That's half the battle. I mean, even if you make a mistake in judging, if you feel like you've got the right number, you shoot your shot with confidence, and that's the tough part. If you make a mistake on your yardage, and then shoot your shot like you're not confident in it, 2 wrongs are typically not good out here.
Not good.
Yeah, if you're confident you have the right number, whether you do or not, you'll make a strong, aggressive shot. And good shooting will trump any bad number.
We saw her take a quick look at the ground, back at the target. She's checking to see how big that target looks to her. Help her a little bit in setting that thing right.
All right, Lauren.
And it's time.
Here we go.
You ready? All right, we'll start your 1 minute now.
You don't even have to hit the target to get second place, kid. That's a pretty good weekend for the young lady.
Absolutely.
Pretty good weekend.
Here we go. Last chance archery, last chance arrow.
She shot an 8.
Straight left.
Yeah.
Okay. Might have been going for that 14.
Yeah, she may be low. She's in between it, so that gives her a 470. Sharon needs an 8 to win this tournament.
8 to win.
8. Oh, Lauren. Great shoot down, though. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to Lauren. But, again, don't put the cart before the horse.
Sharon, you've won a
Sharon
lot.
has to shoot this.
Spent a lot of time winning archery tournaments. If you shoot a 5, you're going to make one lucky young lady very happy about her first pro experience. But that's on you.
Mike Tyrell's just telling her that if she shoots a 5, she'll make Lauren
ready,
happy.
let me know.
But that's not what Sharon's here to do.
That's on you.
No, she needs to pull up here, shoot a center 10,
Yeah.
walk away with a win.
All right, we'll start your 1 minute now.
Nice and steady.
Look at that stabilizer.
It's not moving much.
Just
She's
barely
holding-
moving.
She's holding a long time. Oof.
Oh. Yikes.
She got the A. That's what she needed.
All right.
She scared the 5, but yeah.
All she needs is
yeah.
8 is our champion.
That was There's a little delay there in the crowd's reaction. I think
472. Yeah.
I think everyone gasped. There I see Sharon saying, ouch, I didn't mean to do that.
Lauren's mom, Michelle, out there to congratulate her right away.
Yes.
Good shooting, ladies.
For sure, yeah. Good judging that distance there. Unknown distance. Great to see folks still accomplished at that.
So good.
A lot of folks are taking up the known game, but the strategy of the unknown game, Darren, that's just, I just think that's fun.
It's rewarding when you guess it, set your sight right, make the shot, and hit that ring. There's just nothing like it, in my opinion.
And there she is, Sharon Wallace. All right, Sharon, hey, you got it done.
Got it done. I definitely had a little bit of a, I was like, oh, God, did I need an 8 or a 10?
We saw that, but the important thing is you won. How's that feel?
It feels so good. I'm back home with Matthews. This is my first win with them. I really love the bow and all the equipment. And I used a band from Momentum Archery this weekend that just let me hold really, really well and kept my hand steady. And it was probably one of the best shooting rounds I have had without making any mistakes. And it just felt so good to come all together.
Sharon, I talked to Kyle briefly a minute ago. You got down to the final arrow. All you needed was an 8 to win. Does that make it easy, or does that make it harder? What goes through your mind right there?
Sometimes it makes it harder because you're like, you think it's going to be easy, and then I held the shot forever, and I thought, oh, Lord, it's not going to go off.
It landed where you needed it to. Congratulations. Great weekend. Great win.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to Sharon Wallace, our women's pro champ here at the Shibuya Pro-Am. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Open Pro coming up next.
Okay, everybody, now I'm here with Gigi Ross. How old are you, Gigi?
8.
8 years old. And tell me what your last championship was that you won.
That was, what did I shoot? I shot 28 up.
28 up, and I heard a rumor that someone bought you some Dippin' Dots ice cream. Who was that?
Paige Pierce.
She's pretty awesome, huh?
Yes.
Okay, how about we do a trivia question real quick? I have this hat that Levi Morgan autographed. Would you like to win that? It's easy. Okay, so what is the river called right out here?
Chattahoochee.
Chattahoochee, is that right? Yeah? You're right. There you go. Thank you.
This bow's packed with new features and technology. Next in the evolution of carbon bows.
I like it, dude.
Shooting IBO speeds of up to 340 feet per second. This bow will reach draw lengths of out to 32 inches.
Right where he said shut down.
Power, penetration, and higher velocity combine to make the new Easton 5.0, an ultra-lightweight, micro-diameter hunting shaft, perfect for bow hunters, engineered on a brand new 5mm AccuCarbon platform. It can be configured to offer maximum speed, or can be built with weight up front for extreme accuracy. Each 5.0 is guaranteed to have virtually perfect consistency. Punch your tag with the industry's most versatile arrow. Experience the all-new Easton 5.0 today. How do you take archery's flagship arrow to a whole new level? Introducing the all-new Easton 5mm FMJ Max. It allows faster speeds to your target and features a seamless AccuCarbon core fused with a precision aluminum jacket overlay, delivering higher energy at impact and increased momentum, making it the ultimate shaft for taking down big game. FMJ Max, the go-to arrow for today's most serious bow hunters. To learn more, visit your Easton dealer now or go to eastonarchery.com.
What a shot.
Got it.
Unbelievable. So Kyle needs an 8 to win.
8 to win. Oh, he went right at it.
Entered in, done. This guy is unreal. That's it. And he got it. Never play it safe, Gillingham.
As the most trusted name in releases, Scott Archery has been proudly made in America for over 40 years. High-quality materials, target-inspired design, and tight tolerances allows you to release with confidence with Scott Archery.
What is it?
This area that we're in, they're a more mature pine, so they're a little larger. Some of the other areas are really narrow, really thick, very narrow lanes, so it makes it kind of different judging. You never know where you're going to get stuck out here. And then we're going to transition for shoot off. A lot of times now they're going to be out here in an open field, so we're kind of shooting in an open area. It makes this event kind of hard.
All right, Darren Christenberry, Open Pro leaderboard. Run it back for us.
Yeah, one of the closest races of the day right here. Levi Morgan in first place at 4:26. Chance Bobeff at 4:24. Dan McCarthy at 4:24. Cody Barnett in his first pro shoot-off at 4:22. And Braden Jones rounding out the top 5 also at 4:22. This should be a good race.
All right, Darren, before we get to our archers, let's remember how Open Pro ended up in Foley last month. No surprise at the top of the pack there, Levi Morgan.
No, he has got some game. He's been in a million of these shoot-offs, and it's no surprise at all to see him leading the pack.
When 13-time ASA Open Pro Shooter of the Year Levi Morgan heads into the Shootdown with an 8-point lead, it's hard to imagine an outcome other than Levi Morgan taking the title.
8 for Levi.
8 for Levi. Morgan didn't exactly blow away the competition in the finals, shooting an 8 and 4 10s.
That's a 12 for Seth Green.
Seth, he's not going to go away, is he?
And Seth Green and Riley Sobel did their best to try to reel him in.
And you got it. Yeah, there it is.
But the closest they got was 4 points.
He went for the 12.
Went for the 12.
So he got a 10. He went for it. So an 8.
And Morgan only needed an 8 with his last arrow to take the win.
So, yeah, 10.
Good 10. That'll center 8 ring. Nobody clapped. I'm going to clap for Levi.
Yeah.
I'm going to clap for the guy.
There you
go. 10 earned Levi the first Open Pro title of the 2025 season.
First tournament of the year, you're the champ. How's that feel?
Well, after that shoot-off performance, a little undeserving, honestly. Feels great. I shot awesome on the range out in the woods, but I guess I left that out there this weekend, so I'm thankful to have pulled it off in the end.
All right, here we go with our final division of the afternoon, Open Pro. Our 5th place qualifier with a score of 422 and 13 bonus rings. From Smithville, Mississippi, shooting for elite, Braden Jones. Our 4th place qualifier with a score of 422 and 16 bonus rings. From Salem, Arkansas, shooting for Hoyt, Cody Barnett. And our 3rd place qualifier with a score of 424 and 13 bonus rings. From Wazeeka, Wisconsin, shooting for Matthews, Dan McCarthy. Our 2nd place qualifier with a score of 424 and 16 bonus rings. From Mount Juliet, Tennessee, shooting for Darton, Chance Bobeff. And our number 1 qualifier with a score of 426 and 16 bonus rings. From Uniontown, Pennsylvania, shooting for Matthews, Levi Morgan. All right, Darren Christianberry, I'm wondering if Levi wanted that first seed so he didn't have to walk as far.
I think he did himself the best service by not having to do that. Poor guy looks miserable walking out there.
Levi tore a calf muscle.
Doing river dance? Is that what it was?
He said, unfortunately don't have a great story. He was coaching his son's baseball team, and he went to shag flies in the outfield, took a step, and he believes he tore his calf muscle.
Oh, my gosh.
So, tore his calf muscle, yet still our leader in Open Pro.
Yeah, he's so talented. It's ridiculous. So, one leg, one arm, it doesn't matter.
He was walking with a crutch this weekend, but he didn't bring that out here. Obviously, just limped.
Right there's a photo of a guy that can shoot a bow.
Yeah.
Chance Bobeth, 3-time Vegas champ. He can aim a bow like no other. Good strong shot. Oh, so close. So
close on the Schwacker Ram. There's Dan McCarthy. Dan McCarthy had to shoot a monster day to get here. He was only 6 or 8 up yesterday, not on the leaderboard. Ends the day at 24 up. So
all right,
he did some work today.
Such a good score.
All right, Cody, this guy's been around a while, so give him a break. Levi Morgan, a 12, comes out smoking.
And there you go.
Oh.
The gas bowstrings javelina. He shoots a 12.
Jumping up with 17 bonus.
He's going to have to hit the rings to keep these guys off his heels because it's a tight race.
So. Good for him.
Next up, we got Chance.
Move out of my way.
Chance is close.
Can't see that.
He may have nipped the 10 or the 12.
All right, Chance,
I'm not sure. May have an 8.
Chance back into
Scott Parrott sifting through the cards.
10 points.
Okay.
434. Levi opened his lead up just a touch.
A joke that people may have been thinking, oh, Levi's got a gimpy leg there. I might have a chance this weekend. Nope.
Nope, not yet. 434. Levi's so good at judging the distance, and he's always been a strong shooter.
Cody decided to come out smoking.
He shoots every arrow like it's just a practice arrow. You know, go back to what Tanya said earlier. Shoot every arrow with that mentality, and I think he does. You know, and the more nervous he gets, the harder he is to beat.
Oh, Cody went for it. Just over on the stand bore.
5.
5 for Cody.
427. That's a tough way to start your shoot-off career right there, but he did go for it, though.
Yep.
I got to give him credit there.
Yep. Here's Braden Jones.
Shoots a lot of uppers.
Braden had to win a 1-arrow shoot-off just to get here in the finals against Michael Evans. And he won it, and so here he is in the shoot-down.
And Cody and Braden are still within striking distance.
So Levi said it's his left leg that's injured, and he said what he has to do is that would be his front foot.
Okay, whenever Braden's
so he said he kind of has to lean back, but Darren, you talk about the balance, what that does for your stability if you can't use your front leg.
Yeah, it's everything. I mean, everything you do is based off your balance and your stability of your base, which is your feet up to your knees and legs and everything. So if you don't have, you know, can't put full pressure on that foot, it throws everything off. So for him to overcome that, you know, obviously he can't walk very comfortable. So he made it through the whole weekend limping around and being off balance. And, you know, what a tribute to how tough that guy is. Chance says,
and
watch this.
Chance Bobeth.
Ooh,
Braden went at it.
10 maybe there for Braden. There's a good look at Dan. I've always said Dan over the years, he's hit him when he had to.
Yep.
And
he
there
hit
you go.
that one.
Yeah, he hits him when he has to.
All right, first
good look at Braden, old lefty.
Braden Jones.
Boom.
12 for Braden Jones.
12.
Nice. He did get that.
There's several bonus rings on this one, Darren.
444.
Levi Morgan. 10 for Levi.
10 for Levi.
Okay.
448.
Currently enjoying now.
It's not going to be easy.
No.
A 4-point lead still over Chance and Dan, depending on what they do.
Chance is going to get 2 of those back.
Yep.
12 for Chance Bobeth. That's
so
I'm
good.
back within 2 points of you, and we're tied for bonus.
446.
And Dan now is going to jump in there as well.
Yeah, at
All
a
right, Dan
446.
Dan knows what he has to do. and I'm
Everybody
sure
has
he's
joined the
looking at a
party.
12 right here if he can get it. That's it. There's a 12 for Dan McCarthy.
Yep.
Good shot.
Keeps him within 2 points of our leader. He does trail in bonus rings behind Chance and Levi, though.
It's Cody Barnett.
For Cody Barnett.
He went for it.
He did. I talked to Cody earlier today and said, is this your first shoot down? He said, yes, it is. He said, last year he got knocked out twice by 12 count.
A 12 for Cody Barnett.
So
That's
he's
much
been
better
knocking
than
on the
5.
door,
Let's
and there he
move
goes,
on targets,
shooting a
gentlemen.
12.
All right,
Moves him to
Levi's now got
439,
two
I
pursuers
believe.
Within 2 points of him. And the bonus ring situation is
Pretty
tied
close
with
race.
Chance.
Like, really close.
Yeah.
Cody and Braden.
These,
still
there we
have an
go.
opening.
I was
Bonus
saying,
rings and
thinking
14
they
rings out
should
there.
be two
Make a
guys
big
within
move.
2
Got
of
3
Levi
targets left
there.
to make that
Braden
move,
Jones just
gentlemen.
2 back of those 2 guys.
Cody's ready. We'll start your 1 minute.
Here's our split
now.
screen with Levi on the left, Chance Bobeff on the right.
The bedded buck for years has been Levi's favorite target. Let's see if it's still his favorite target. We haven't shot it in a while. It's new back to the.
That's
He's
an
got a 10.
upper.
Yeah.
Did he call? He doesn't usually call uppers. Chance just left, both 10s. What's Mr. McCarthy doing? He could take the lead here, or tie Levi. That's a
He's
long
moving
hold.
it. Yeah, he's long hold moving it, but he still just about got it.
Just over. All right, Darren, we haven't talked to folks yet there. You saw him just over the 12 there. At these speeds, what do you think his yardage difference was?
It's about 1 yard right there.
About
you
a
know,
yard.
at 293 foot a second, at 40 yards, for every yard you're off, that arrow's going to drop an inch. So he actually rose about an inch. So he may have been a yard to just a hair over a yard heavy on his guesstimation there.
12 for Braden Jones.
But
Nice.
just incredible. This is another class with a 50-yard max, so these guys are judging within a yard or 2 of 50 with just by looking at it.
Yeah, yeah. Using whatever method they use, they're guessing the distance.
That
and
skill is incredible.
It is so awesome to watch.
I'm sorry, 2 points behind Chance. Mobile.
Ironically, for anyone who would care to know, Levi says when he hunts, he uses a rangefinder.
Yep.
He's not guessing out there.
Might as well if you can.
He told me once that one shot that he missed was when he couldn't use his rangefinder and had to judge it, and he missed.
That's not even a yard hop, probably. I mean, if he'd have been a little bit to the left, he'd
Yeah.
have caught the top of it.
Right.
10. All right, gentlemen, let's move to the next target. Appreciate it.
56.
So Levi still holds on.
Dan is our
Chance and Dan.
Open Pro Shooter of the Year
Braden Jones is now
from
back
last season. So
456 also. So we got 3 gentlemen.
That's a
tied at
tough title to
456.
get.
yeah.
And there's not a
Chance
whole
has
bunch of
17
people
bonus
that have
rings.
those because
Braden
Levi's won so
15
many.
bonus
Jeff
rings.
Hopkins has
Dan
won
has
so
14
many.
bonus
Dan McCarthy's won so many. It's just that's a hard title to have.
He won at least the last 2, if not the last 3, did Dan McCarthy. It's been a couple years since Levi got his 13th.
If he's ready, we'll start your 1 minute.
And that's whoever shoots the highest qualification scores in total throughout the year. You get a drop 1. So if you have a bad event, you get a drop. But then the final one, the ASA Classic, has to count. So it rewards the most consistent shooter throughout the year, and it's a awesome title. Good look at Levi there, super steady, even on 1 foot, 12, inside out.
You would know about that Shooter of the Year title, Darren Christianberry,
Well,
because you won it
I did get,
in this class.
I did get one back in 2006. Thankful to have it. Got close a couple other times, but competition's wicked.
Like that.
Yeah, look at that. How you going to beat that? They just 12, 12, 12, 12.
You know, we've got Chance Bobeff in there, but
12 for Dan McCarthy.
and Chance won this tournament here last year, so
Yeah.
he's certainly capable of that. But you kind of think of in this division, Dan McCarthy and Levi Morgan, toe to toe.
Yeah.
14. Didn't know you had to practice shoot fort in the
Cody went for it again.
That's a different game.
Why not?
But great to see out here in the shoot down.
Good look at Braden Jones over his shoulder.
Only tied for second.
If he called up her, it's pretty close.
12.
Got it.
He did.
There it is.
Shot Braden Jones.
And depending on what Levi and Chance do,
He's not going away. 468, 468. He's tied with McCarthy.
Levi Morgan.
Levi got a 12. He smashed it.
Yeah.
12 for Levi Morgan. He's not gonna limp home for
470.
this championship.
Had to have it to keep his lead. He had to hit that 12 to keep the lead. We're already through 4 arrows. We got one more.
And for Chance Bobeth.
And anybody within 10 will get a 6th and final opportunity.
12 for Chance Bobeth.
Chance.
Wow. Let's see what we got going now.
468. This is crazy.
Shootdown. You got Levi
This is
Morgan
insane.
at 470.
Dumb.
No.
And dumb.
We
I
don't
mean,
want to say anything to the known pro. Hey, those guys can flat out shoot. Unbelievable. These guys are putting on a show
This
here
is a clinic.
of bonus rings, and they don't know the distance.
So at this particular time, depending on how this last arrow goes, going into the 6th arrow, we may have a new leader.
Levi's like,
Oh, hey, Mike Tyrell is.
Yeah, he's like, you hush your mouth.
He's talking about a new leader. Levi says,
Chance, are you ready?
I might have something to say about that.
Start in 1 minute now.
So this is the 5th arrow. Anybody within 10 points after this one will go to the 6th and final. But right now we have 4 guys separated by 2 points.
Oh, somebody just
I don't know what
cheered.
happened.
I think they were cheering Braden.
Braden Jones hit something.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Chance.
shoots an 8.
Oh, Levi immediately looks over. Dan hasn't shot yet.
Dan's must have been waiting to see what happened.
What do I need?
Dan hits him when he has to.
Super steady.
12.
Oh,
maybe.
Man, he's right
So
there.
close.
Can't
So
see the other side.
Wow.
From this angle, Darren, that could be in or out. I can't tell.
Here we go.
8 for Chance.
Chance.
476. He's still in the final arrow. Still has a chance.
For the 14 ring. I can't.
This one
What do
here.
we got?
Feel that. Knowing
This is
him.
Dan
Dan
McCarthy.
I can't tell.
I can't tell.
It's got to be a 12.
I think he got it.
12 for Dan McCarthy.
Got it.
Yep.
All right. Listen at 480. 16 bonus rings. He's
Wow.
Still having a little bit of the thing with bonus rings.
Now, what did
Wow.
Braden do? They reacted
Everybody
to
cheered.
his.
Yeah, they cheered.
Cody
Oh.
Barnett, 8.
Oh, that's
That's
Cody.
Cody.
Okay.
Yeah, congratulations.
460. He's going to
Welcome to the
finish in
big show,
5th.
as they say.
Good for you, Cody.
Braden would be on what, the black boar?
Looks like Braden Jones has tried to decide he's going to go ahead and jump up.
Yes.
Oh, he did.
He's on the board,
14'd
and
it.
he got it.
490.
No way.
482.
Bingo, 14.
How's that?
Wow.
He now sits at 482.
Cool as the other side of the
Levi
pillow
Morgan
is.
takes a 12 here. He'll still be your leader.
The
but
late Stuart
for
Scott
bonus
used to
rings,
say.
What
10
Levi
here.
do?
Our new leader is going to be Braden Jones.
What'd he do? Oh, no.
No, shot an 8.
Ooh, 8. That changes the
Darn
ball.
it, 478.
Jones.
All right. Right now, our leader
Wow.
now after 5 arrows
Braden's
at
never
42,
won a
Braden
tournament
No.
Open Pro, right?
No.
Dan McCarthy at 480 and 16 bonus rings.
What do you think of a move like that?
So Levi just went from 1st to 3rd on that arrow right there.
With 18 bonus rings.
Talk about that move. Braden Jones, it's his last arrow
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause.
in regulation.
Sixth and final
Yeah.
arrow.
Goes for the 14.
I'm going to say he stepped up there and said, all right, I know I can 12 this target. If I want to have a chance to win, I know if I can hit the 12, I can hit the 14. I'm assuming that's what he's thinking.
Wow. Dan McCarthy and last
That's how you try to win.
I was going to say, you don't win unless you do things like that.
And it's far from over.
Yeah.
So we got Chance shooting first, 476. Levi will shoot second, 478. Dan will shoot third, 480. Braden will get he'll know what he has to do. Oh, wow.
Where's his dad? His dad's got to be going nuts.
Oh, you
Braden
know it.
Jones. His dad's always following him around on the range.
You know it.
He's here.
What a good shoot off.
Unbelievable.
I'd like to know how many rings they hit. I didn't keep
was
track. I
me
mean,
neither.
I could do the math and see, but it was a bunch.
That was a lot of rings.
Bravo, boys.
So now we're going to bring out our last chance archery, last chance arrow. We're going to bring out the target for that, which is our Hill Country buck. There goes Ken McElreath back there to pull out the target.
So
set
good.
it somewhere. These guys are going to judge. I saw all the chatter yesterday when Dan McCarthy wasn't on the leaderboard. Oh, what happened to Dan? What happened to Dan? What happened to Dan?
Yeah.
This is what happened
Careful
to Dan.
what you wish for. He's tough at this game. He's so tough. 4 pretty good archers standing right there in that line.
That's for sure. So they moved him up a fair bit.
All right.
And I see
Everybody's ready. We're gonna start your 1
that
minute
Hill
judging
Country
period
buck
now.
out there. It's a poke. I don't know how far it is, but it's not close.
Oh, it is? Yeah, it is a pretty good poke, isn't
Yeah.
it? Whew. Everybody's separated by 2. Chance goes first. So Chance came in second. He's currently in 4th. Levi came in first. He's currently in 3rd. Braden came in 5th. He's currently in 1st. And Dan came in 3rd. He's currently in 2nd.
So nobody is where they started.
No. I mean, that's a great shoot-off.
That is
and
great.
it goes so fast, they're out there going, what happened?
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. So they all got their chance to judge.
It's crazy. Chance is going to set the stage right here.
Yep.
Because if he shoots a 14, he goes to 490. So then Levi has to shoot a 12 to tie him into even time on bonus rings, 490. Dan would have to hit a 10 to tie.
All right.
And then Braden would have to have a 10 to win if that's how it played out.
476.
All depends on what Chance does right here, probably what the other 3 do.
Accomplished here. You've done it a lot of times.
Here we go.
Chance, if you're ready, we'll start your 1 minute now.
He's probably thinking if I have a chance to win, I have to 14 this thing. And I don't believe he's here for a paycheck.
Now he works in real estate. He can just go home and sell a house.
Yeah.
Make his money.
He's here to try to win. It's 14 this thing, Chance.
Oh, he got it.
Hit it. Unreal.
We know what Chance wanted to do.
Come on.
490. Now guess what? Wow. What a good shot.
14.
There it is.
What a good shot.
490.
He can't score any more points than that, so he did the max.
Right.
Next up,
Now we got Levi.
Morgan. Levi hurt his leg.
Levi, 12 to tie Chance. They'd have to probably shoot off for 3rd because they'd be tied on bonus rings, or a 14 to take over the lead.
Levi. Stop the clock.
He's shooting
How
at
you
the
feeling?
lead.
How's the leg? All right.
He says, come on, just let me
We'll
shoot
start your
this.
1 minute
Yeah.
now.
I think he shoots at the 14.
I think he does
don't even
too.
think it's a question.
Every time I think he's going to shoot at the 12, he shoots at the 14,
Yeah.
and I think he almost has to shoot at the 14
He's
here.
shooting at it here, no question. Just tall.
For an 8.
Let's see how close they came.
486.
Scott.
Wow.
Nothing
So.
to call it.
Dan's arrow becomes really crucial for Braden's outcome. 8.
Just a
Yep.
little high.
So on the
Nice
plus
shoot down,
side for Levi, he's going to, well, currently, if things keep going the way they are, he would be in 4th.
Yes.
But on the plus side for Levi, he was the top scorer coming in here, so he maintains his position in 1st place for Shooter of the Year.
Yes.
So right now,
Because none of this counts for Shooter of the Year, the finals.
probably a 14.
Dan has an opportunity to put a ton of pressure on Braden here.
To win the tournament.
If he shoots a 12, if he shoots a 10, he's at 490. Braden just has to shoot a 10 to win.
Mr. McCarthy, are you ready?
If he shoots a 12 and Braden shoots a 10, they're tied. We go to another arrow because they're tied on rings and everything. But if he shoots a 14, Braden has to shoot a 12 to win or 14. Yeah, 12 or has to hit a ring to win.
I think he shoots 14.
Yeah, he has to. It's quiet out there. Let's see if he can hit this thing.
Under. Low.
So 488.
Okay,
no. It's a chance bow buff.
So Braden needs a 10 to win.
That's it?
Nice shoot down, Danny.
Yeah, because Chance has him on bonus ring, so he can't shoot an 8.
I'm nervous for him.
He has to shoot a 10.
10 to win.
If you shoot an 8, you lose by virtue of bonus rings. If you shoot a 10, you win. Got it?
Come on,
so
Braden Jones.
We're gonna remind the folks here, Darren. He had to win a 1-arrow shoot-off just to get here.
Yes.
In 5th.
Came in 5th.
And now he needs a 10 to win his first ever tournament in the Open Pro class.
Come on, Braden Jones.
Look at that pinky.
Yeah, he's settling in, isn't he?
I think he's
a good yardage judger.
Got him.
Yes. So good.
Dead setter.
So good for that young man.
He's come so close the last couple years, you know? He's been right there. Been in the shoot-downs, been in a position to win. Here, he actually wasn't in a position to win.
No.
And he did.
That's so awesome. I'm so happy for him.
Semi-pro class, moved to the women's pro class.
So happy for him.
Open pro class.
Yeah, we need to talk to Braden Jones.
We're going to write a big check. Good for him.
Ah, that's incredible.
Wow.
Correction, we're going to do the women's pro class first, and then we'll do the semi-pro
All right,
class.
Braden Jones coming over to
Where are my women pros?
our headset here.
Aaron, Lauren, and Sharon.
Because we want to talk to him. Here he goes.
He's about to get him.
I need the
I bet
semi-pros
his
over
dad's
here.
excited.
Gotta be. All right, here we go. There he is, Braden Jones. We were just talking about it. You had to win a 1-hour shoot-off just to come here in 5th place, and you end up taking your first Open Pro title. How's that feel?
Man, it feels amazing. I'm blessed.
What's it like shooting that last arrow? All you had to do was hit a 10, but that's simpler said than done.
It's a whole lot less stress when you don't have to hit a 14 with these guys. They're awesome. So.
Braden, do you feel like a weight's been lifted off your shoulders? I know you've been competitive. You're a fantastic shooter. You've been so close so many times to even just making shoot-offs. You've been so close. But do you feel like the weight's finally been lifted off your back?
Man, you better believe it.
I was excited to see you hit that 10 right there. You shot awesome in that shoot-off, and the one that put you to the top was the 14 on the black board. Talk about that.
Yes, sir. I knew I was going to have it coming down the stretch there, and I felt like I could hit it. My numbers have been good, so we made it happen.
Buddy, you put on a great show. Congratulations on your first big win. I'm super happy for you.
Thank you. I sure do appreciate it.
Congratulations there to Braden Jones. Great way to finish our Shibuya Pro-Am here at Uchi Creek. To everyone at home, thanks for joining us. For Darren Christianberry, Jennifer Brooks, I'm PJ Riley. We appreciate you. We'll be back in a month at our next tournament in Minden, Louisiana.
How do you take archery's flagship arrow to a whole new level? Introducing the all-new Easton 5mm FMJ Max. It allows faster speeds to your target and features a seamless AccuCarbon core fused with a precision aluminum jacket overlay, delivering higher energy at impact and increased momentum, making it the ultimate shaft for taking down big game. FMJ Max, the go-to arrow for today's most serious bow hunters. To learn more, visit your Easton dealer now or go to eastonarchery.com.
Oh, what a shot.
He got it.
Unbelievable. So Kyle needs an 8 to win.
8 to win. Oh, he went right at it.
Entered in, done. This guy is unreal.
That's it. And he got it. Never play it safe, Gillingham.
What does it mean to be unrivaled? To be unrivaled isn't about winning a trophy. It's about putting in the hours that nobody else sees. To be unrivaled isn't just a choice, it's a lifestyle. It's to push yourself to be your best day in and day out. Gas Bowstrings. Be unrivaled.
At HHA, bow hunting is in our blood. At the moment of truth, there are no shortcuts, no excuses. It's just you and your bow. So when we build a site for these moments that take your breath away. The past 40 years, we've been setting the tempo for bow sites in the hunting industry, and this year, we did it yet again. New for 2025, the Nitrix from HHA.
This bow's packed with new features and technology. Next in the evolution of carbon bows.
I like it, dude.
Shooting IBO speeds of up to 340 feet per second. This bow will reach draw lengths of out to 32 inches.
Right where he said, shut down.
There's he's did.
Oh,
he
yeah.
got it.
He got it. Oh, yeah.
466. Wow. That's pretty good.
That's why people call him the GOAT right there.
I really feel like this is where I need to be.